record. Alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what absolutely should be the final session of Cold Steel 1. Holy crap, does it feel like I've been at this for a while. And I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. These last couple of sections of the game, there's essentially two more sections of the game left. Oh man, I did a lot of prep work for this. Let me put it to you this way. I have, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 videos that I made, like short little snippets that I had to record in order to get ready for this stream. Yeah, so I've basically gone through the end of the game like multiple times, which also is why, if you notice, I have a trophy there that says Crown of Fortitude. That is the trophy for beating the game on hard. I didn't dashboard, like I didn't hit the thing and just cancel out after each go. So I screwed up on the one. I did it for most of them. And there's also going to be some wonkiness, but we are going to get the full scope when I do the other one. Also, fun fact, it would have been 23 if I wasn't going to do the last one here. So, shrug. Regardless, though, 23, goddamn. Jeez, 21 bloody things that I've had to do. So, anyways, we are in the home stretch now. So, the more I'm thinking on it, and the fact that now I've gone through, went through that final section, God, so many goddamn times. Yeah, I will be astonished if I don't finish within the 4-hour time frame. So, but even if so, I'm just gonna go overtime. My shift isn't until midnight, so we're good there. And yes, I am absolutely going to have us listen to the thing. Oh, so much setup I had to do. Lots of file deleting. Saving and file deleting. Weirdly enough. Oh. It still astounds me that I got up to, whatchamacallit. So, yeah. Oh. It still feels weird to be at the end of Cold Steel 1. I'm not gonna lie about that. Ugh. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh. I do plan to talk about this in the video that I'm planning to record for this. But man alive, do the Imperial Liberation Front feel like they are almost completely disconnected from the narrative. Now, obviously, I will have to explain this, and I will in the video, but the reason I say it's disconnected is because of let me put it to you this way. They don't really have much to do with the main story once you pull back the layers. Like, if you look at just this game in a vacuum, sure, maybe. But even then, I would argue there's too much machinations. Like, even if you've played up to, let's say, for example, Noct has only played Sky 1 and 2. Even if you've played Sky 2, the fact that Blue Blanc has shown up kind of invalidates the Imperial Liberation Front, which is kind of odd considering the Imperial Liberation Front literally makes their formal debut right as soon as in the same chapter that Blue Blanc shows his face. It's kind of ironic. Also, I love this nice touch. See, because I have the save during the festival and before the concert, they're all in their stage outfits on the train, and there's decorations of it. I love this touch. And I'm not gonna lie, I love these stage outfits. These stage outfits just... oh, I love it. So, who's ready for a lot of cutscenes and music? Because that's really what this session's gonna boil down to. And I know that because, well, let me put it to you this way: when I got to the recording part, yeah, it was the most time I spent was actually fast forwarding through the cutscenes. That took a hot minute. I'm not gonna lie about that, but still, it is time. Let's get this done. We've got the concert, we got the after party, and then we have what happens after the after party.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, Rean. Is something the matter? You look awfully tired. Did something happen?
You can tell, huh? I was running all over yesterday. Mainly rehearsals for our concert today and some other tests last night.
Tests? During the festival? My, they certainly don't go easy on you here. Maybe you should go get some rest. You have your concert coming up this afternoon after all. I can look around on my own just fine. Though, honestly, if you're not feeling well, I'd rather take care of you.
It's nothing to worry yourself over, really. Nah, I got enough sleep last night to keep me going strong today. If I tried to rest now, it might actually sap my energy. Besides, you came all the way out from Heimdall to visit. I'd rather spend the day with you instead. I can only hang out till noon, though. After that, we've got our final prep for the concert.
Rean. Well, if you insist. If you want to keep me company that much, I'd be happy to oblige. What should we see first, then?
Oh, maybe we can start with Class 2's indoor garden. How's that sound? We walked around the academy together, and I showed her all of the different attractions on display.
Oh, someone's jealous of the affection her dad's showering on another. Rufus and Governor Regnotz are apparently naturals at Blade, which is just, huh? But okay.
I took Elise around on a grand tour of the festival. We stopped by all the big class attractions, bumped into a lot of my classmates and their families, and even ran into instructor Sarah and a couple second years. By the time we'd finished seeing everything and chatting with everyone, the morning was nearly over.
Schwarzer?
Patrick? Oh, looks like Celestine's out enjoying the festivities too.
I believe you are a son of the High Arms family?
Lady Elise, you're looking simply splendid today. I was hoping you might be able to make it. How utterly heartless of you to not tell me she'd be visiting. Is that any way to treat your bosom buddy? Your dear friend?
Oh,
Sorry. Wait. When did we become dear friends?
yeah, my thoughts exact.
A good day to you, Master Reen. And you must be his younger sister, who I've heard so much about.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Elise Schwarzer. It's good to see you well, Lord Patrick.
Please, please. There's no need for such formalities between us. Just call me Patrick. Ah, I know. Why don't we take this opportunity to stroll the campus together? Schwarzer, what are you doing? What problem could you possibly have with my taking this chance to foster good relations between our families?
See, that's all well and good, but Elise hasn't made her debut into high society quite yet. Which means it's her brother's duty to shoo away the unwanted pests.
Reen,
See, this is why Reen's sister complex doesn't bug me in this first game. Because it only rears its head here, in him telling Patrick to fuck off. So, yeah, it's not even that bad in this one.
Must you always be such a tyrant when it comes to your sister?
Yes.
Come along, Master Patrick. It would be unseemly to disrupt such a beautiful display of familial dedication. There are still preparations to be made for the operetta, so I suggest we depart to tend to those soon.
a bell?
Oh, that's the noon chime. Was it really that late already?
I suppose I must turn away empty-handed for now. But I hope you're prepared, Schwarzer. When this day is over, we'll know without a doubt which of our classes is the greater.
Oh, I already know, but I guess you're about to find out. Looking forward to seeing your A game.
I think you overestimate your chances. Victory is as good as mine. I hope you'll be dazzled by my spectacular stage presence, Lady Elise. And assuming you'll be attending the after-party this evening, it would be my pleasure to share a dance
Master Patrick, I suggest we hurry to the auditorium. Your classmates are waiting for you. If you'll excuse us, Master Reen, Lady Elise.
Yeah, it's good on you, Celestin.
You go to school with some rather amusing people.
That's one word for it.
I would have expected a son of one of the four great houses to be a lot less approachable than that.
Well, class and titles can only tell you so much. Getting to know Eustace and Angelica really drove that home. At the end of the day, even the most distinguished nobles are more than just their family lineage. Though I can't really say Patrick and I are on the best of terms.
Well, if not a good friend, at least he seems to make for a spirited rival, judging by your exchange back there. It's so nice to see all these places you mentioned in your letters, too. I guess you really did make the right decision coming here after all.
Yeah, I really did. I feel lucky to have been chosen for Class 7, too. They can be an odd bunch, but I couldn't imagine my life without them now.
Thank you so much for showing me around. I wish we could spend longer together, but I know you're busy this afternoon. I'll be fine wandering around by myself for a few hours, so go on and start getting ready for your concert.
I'm really sorry to have to leave you flying solo. And maybe a little nervous now. How many other well-heeled nobles are going to crawl out of the woodwork to escort you around the festival?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not a child anymore, you know? Tee-hee. The two of you really are the portrait of sibling affection.
What?
Hello, Your
I know that voice
Highness.
anywhere.
Yep. I mean, Cassandra Lee Morris definitely has a...
Your Highness!
And Prince Oliver, too. Good afternoon, Your Highness.
Token position though it may be, I am the chairman of the board. It's only proper that I pay a visit. I would have liked to come yesterday as well, but I'm afraid I was tied up with a few official duties.
Can you believe I had to beg him to take me along? But this is the festival. I couldn't miss it. In fact, I haven't seen you since we met at the summer festival.
Right. It's a pleasure to see you again, Your Highness. Did you come as their escort captain?
Basically. I was asked to step in on short notice to handle the security detail. I've been told Class 7 is performing a concert this afternoon. Best of luck with that.
Thanks.
Oh yes, when will the concert be starting, by the way? I'm afraid I didn't have the time to do any research beforehand. They'll be starting around 3 p.m. Although I think another of the classes will be performing an operetta before that. Still, you could have at least told me you'd be coming. This isn't the first time you've done this. Well, I was hoping to catch the two of you clutching each other in the torrid embrace of forbidden love.
Elfin, please.
It sounds like your concert is shaping up to be a grand time, though. Would you mind terribly if I tore off my shirt and leapt on stage to join you all midway through?
We're mostly just amateurs when it comes to music, so I'm not sure that'd be such a good idea. You know, I don't see Major Vander around. Is he not with you today?
Unfortunately not. You've probably heard a few rumblings about it already. There's been another development in the Crossbell situation today.
I thought so. The Imperial Army is considering military action, aren't they?
Well, try not to worry yourself about that right now. If it helps put you at ease, I can't really see there being a war, regardless of what happens. The gulf in military power between our two nations is far too wide. It would be suicide for them to try to fight us. The Calvard Republic isn't standing idle either. So I imagine it'll end up a deadlock between superpowers. Under ordinary circumstances, I probably would have passed on coming today. But I thought that coming here with Alphen might actually alleviate tensions. Governor Regnitz, Rufus, and Chairman Arena are all here as well. I would presume they share the same opinion. Right now, you've got a concert to give. And I want you to focus all your energies on making it one to remember. Not for me or Alphen, or even for your schoolmates. Do it for yourself.
Thank you, Your Highness. We'll give it all we have up there today.
What's all this chit-chatting over here, you two? Care to let us in on your little gentlemen's club?
And spill the secrets of our man-to-man bonding? Perish the thought. Anyway, Alphen and I would be happy to escort Elise around while you're indisposed. We'll bring her along to your concert, of course, so you needn't worry about a thing.
Thank you, Your Highness. I'd really appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Good luck. I'll be praying for your success. I look forward to seeing you shine up there on the stage.
Okay, I guess I should head over to the auditorium now. We have to take care of some last-minute preparations, and I suppose I should catch Class 1's operetta, too.
Yeah, I could have played that cutscene yesterday too, but I was just like, and we'll just stop here. Although to be fair, there wouldn't be much for me to spoil too much, and it would have been another like half an hour or so. Yeah, well, closer to 20 minutes, but you get my point. And of course, we don't see the operetta, because why would we? That applause sound effect is kind of meh.
That was incredible.
Well, I'm impressed. I had no idea how much work they'd put into this.
Well, I have to confess, it's better than I'd anticipated.
That's going to be one tough act to follow. Can we really measure up?
Now I'm not so sure. Are people really going to be into our songs after seeing a performance like that?
Come on, don't start getting all wishy-washy on me now. If your rehearsals are anything to go by, you're gonna bring down the house.
You really think so?
She's right. We'll be fine.
Our concert packs more than enough impact. Don't overthink this too much. You just gotta believe.
This is no time to start doubting ourselves.
What more can we give than our best?
Well, hopefully, all those practice sessions help us get it right when we're in the spotlight. As soon as Class 1 clears out their set and props, we need to start setting everything up.
Roger.
I'm so excited I could explode!
Oh, I know what you mean, Milliam.
We're coming in. Okay.
Toa? George?
Here to give a little comfort to the weary soldiers fighting the good fight?
I'll let you be the judge of that.
Actually, we have a special guest who insisted on seeing you.
Coming in.
Yep,
Huh?
she made it.
It couldn't be.
Angelica?
Looks like I made it just in time for the main event. Kinda disappointed I missed the operetta, though. Heard Class 1 was really on fire.
You made it!
Just barely.
But man, when did you get to be such a babe?
Well, a good suit and tie are more to my taste. But this was part of the deal I made with my dad to let me come. He said I could visit the festival if I agreed to meet a few prospective candidates for an arranged marriage. So, here I am, dress and all. You better get a good look now. Who knows when I'll wear something like this again. Well, if that's your aim, you're certainly dressed for victory.
Yeah, but I think it might draw out your charm a little too well.
Most normal people would take one look at you and think you're completely out of their league.
You do look lovely, though.
Thanks, but honestly, I've got nothing on the rest of you fair maidens.
Angelica!
Ah, nothing like the pure, fresh scent of a woman. All I've had to look at since going back home is my dad's grumpy old face. I'm in heaven right now.
Good grief.
Well, I suppose some things never change.
Come on, Angie.
All right, I've got my fix. Time to move on to my little ladies. So warm, so soft.
That tickles!
I should have seen this coming.
Angie, don't get too carried away now.
You do know they could file a sexual harassment claim, right?
It's good to have her back.
I'm so glad she managed to make it after all.
Looks like the winds are favoring us today.
I'm looking forward to your concert. From what I hear, you've got quite the show in store for all of us. Don't go getting yourselves too wound up. Just remember what you practice, put your all into it, and I'm sure the audience will be right there along with you.
Yeah, it's your time to shine. Go on and have the time of your lives, guys.
Good luck out there.
That's good.
Thank you for your patience, everyone. Next, our Academy's very first Class 7 is proud to present a concert.
Yeah. To be fair, I get why they didn't with this, but it does kind of, I don't know, because again, you'd have to get like singers that knew their stuff. I could see the Japanese doing that, but English tends to be a little harder to get, actors / voice actors who can also sing on top of being good voice actors. It's not completely rare, but it does happen quite a bit, but sometimes it works, sometimes not so much, Thankfully, this soundtrack has enough good music to be considered worthy of a concert song. Makes me wonder if the Japanese version has lyrics to this. I guess I could set the voice language to the Japanese and see.
To the end of Class 7's performance. Thank you all for coming out.
Yeah, everybody's calling for an encore.
What?
Ladies and gents, you've been a wonderful crowd. And we've heard your cheers loud and clear. So without further ado, I give you our third and final song.
Because, of course, Crow would pull that. I feel like this was a song that was from the Sky Games. Specifically from Sky 2. I feel like that's a thing. Actually, I can check Spotify. Because the name of it would be I Swear, so... Let me... If my Spotify will ever load. There we go. I need to go to the A... Or the I's, I mean. Ace, what the hell?
Everyone, join in!
I do like the idea that this, I do like Crow's idea here, because this idea makes so much sense, right? End it with a song that is well known by a lot of people, perform it well, and get the crowd singing. It's a damn good... It's a damn good idea, and it's a brilliant execution of it. And of course, Misty's here. Say she wanted to come. She made it, so cool. And she managed to avoid both Emma and Celine. That's impressive. Which I'm not really spoiling anything because remember, Vita did say that if Celine had been with Emma and Reen when they picked up the outfits, that would have gotten awkward. So, yeah. But yeah, I love that scene. That scene is great. So now they're setting up for the after party, which I went through so many damn times. It's kind of annoying. But yeah. This is exactly why I said most of this is going to be cutscene. We're like a half an hour in and it's been nothing but cutscenes. The most gameplay that has happened has been me advancing dialogue and everything else. I guess I should make sure I'm still being heard here. Okay, I am, and the Elgato's been on, so good. I don't have to can this recording and restart, because that would suck.
I'm exhausted.
I'm hungry.
I can't feel my feet. I guess that qualifies as a success then, right?
Well, the crowd sure seemed pretty enthusiastic.
As if I had the mental energy to care about what the crowd thought.
I suppose that's the difference between professional musicians and amateurs like us.
I don't think you guys need to worry. We did just fine.
I'll say, the audience's reaction to our encore piece was even better than I'd hoped for.
I guess your plan paid off then.
A sorry sight you lot are.
Patrick.
Patrick?
Oh, it's you.
Honestly, this is what bothers me so much about this class. I know you're tired. We're all tired. But that doesn't excuse this level of indolence.
What concern is it of yours?
At least you could let us bask in the afterglow of our performance before the moment fades.
Still, I gotta hand it to you guys. You really pulled out all the stops for that operetta.
It was really something. You could take that act to the theater and perform to a sold-out crowd.
Great casting, too. Eris fit her role to a T.
I wasn't sure what to expect, but I really enjoyed it.
You did? Well, I can't say I'm surprised, though. Given the raw level of talent on display, who'd expect anything less than perfection? Wait, are you mocking me? If you're all languid and moping around, how do you think we feel? Show a little dignity at least.
Huh? What are you going on about?
Aha, we did it, didn't we?
Pulling that third song out of nowhere is hardly what I'd call fair play. You even had me singing along. I can't even consider our little wager still valid after that. Good day.
That's the other reason I hate Patrick. He's a fucking sore loser.
What was that all about?
I'm not even sure. It didn't seem like he came here just to thumb his nose at us.
Congrats, everyone! You did it!
Huh? What brings you all here?
Is something wrong? You guys are so worn down, you totally forgot, didn't you?
Remember a certain little poll where festival attendees get to vote on their favorite attraction? Well, the results are in.
Oh, now that you mention it.
We were so busy, I completely forgot about that.
So wait, did we...
They just finished counting up all the votes from the students and the visitors. Good numbers all around, but classes 1 and 7 were the clear favorites.
And this year's winner, with 1,512 votes, is Class 7's concert.
Oh!
Huh. Congrats, guys.
Well, at least that's over.
Oh, come on, is that it? That's all the enthusiasm you can muster?
Well, after seeing all the other attractions for myself, I feel almost as proud of the other classes as I do us.
For what it's worth, my brother and Charles seem to have had a great time.
Mishy Panic was an unsung gem.
Now that it's over, it feels a little unsportsmanlike for us to be the only ones boasting about our achievements.
Agreed. If anything, seeing everyone having a good time feels like a victory for the whole academy.
Yep, every student should feel proud about these last 2 days.
Anyway, I'm here to shake you desk potatoes out of your listless post-festival comas. Or have you forgotten that we still have the after party to enjoy?
Oh yeah, there's that.
I totally forgot. It's a tradition to close out the festival with a big party for the students, their friends, and their families.
There's gonna be bonfires, right?
Well, don't just sit there. Everyone's waiting for you.
All the bonfires are set up too, so just make your way over whenever you're ready.
Okay, I think we can muster up the energy for one last event today. What do you say we head on over and enjoy the party?
Right. Woo! Party time!
I think she got the feeling back in her feet. And there we go. So there's the concert. So now we're caught up to this. So it is time for me to get... I'm going to have to start getting the other stuff ready. Because, yeah, after a little bit of cutscene, we're just going to be viewing some of the videos I recorded. In fact, a good chunk of the videos that I recorded. Oof. Oh my god.
Oh, Mother and Grandfather are still here.
My dad, too.
And my brother, though I can't imagine why.
Elliot, Crow, I just wanted to thank you for everything you've done for us.
You mean for the concert?
What brought that on? You got so serious there, I was getting kind of scared.
It's just that our performance today never would have been possible without the two of you guiding it along. I wanted to make sure that you knew how much I appreciate you doing that.
Damn, man. Is making people feel awkward a hobby of yours or something?
Aw, it's no big deal. Besides, it was a real team effort. Everyone played a part. I mean, look at you. You were a fountain of good advice through this whole thing. And honestly, I should be the one thanking everyone.
Huh?
You all helped me rediscover just how much music means to me. Because it's not just about performing by myself. It's about performing together, playing off each other's strengths to make something wonderful. So I should be the one thanking you. This never would have happened if I didn't come to this academy.
Elliot.
Holy hell, are you guys trying to see who can make me cringe the hardest?
Oh, come on, Crow.
Elliot, my boy! Your father's arms are ready and waiting for you to leap into them!
For fuck's sakes.
Does he always have to say that stuff so loudly? Sorry, I'll see you later, okay?
Yeah, later. This year's festival's been a blast. I'm kinda hoping we can do the same thing next year, too. Though, who knows if Class 7 is even going to exist next year? Crow?
Oh, yeah. Generally, people stay in the same class from their first day to their graduation, but Class 7's basically one giant exception to everything the school's ever done, so who knows?
I guess that has its pluses and its minuses. But no matter what, it's not going to be the same. We won't have you.
If I manage to graduate, at least. Barring any nasty surprises. I'll be in Class 7 till the end of the month. Which means our time as classmates is almost up.
Now that you mention it, yeah. We'll have to see if we can throw you a farewell party around the end of the month then. Can't let you off easy.
Come on, it's no big deal. Trust me, you're still gonna see more than enough of me next year. Sure, I'll have moved out of the dorms, but I'll be sure to stop by once a week to steal some of Sharon's cooking.
You better. Oh, and by the way, I'm not going to have to call you Mr. Armbrust or anything after you graduate, am I? I mean, we've spent so much time together that treating you like a proper adult just wouldn't feel right.
Of course not. And if I ever catch you calling me Mr. Armbrust again, I'm gonna smack you. Oh, yeah. Guess it's about time I gave you this back.
Isn't this
a 50 mirror coin?
I completely forgot about it. You've done so much for me since then. Saving Elise, helping with the concert. Compared to all that, 50 Mira is nothing.
The feeling's mutual. Besides, I never return the mirror that I borrow. Makes that coin extra special. So go on, take it.
Oh, by the way, you know there was interest on this, right? How much do you suppose you really owe me after half a year?
Oh man, what kind of racket are you running here anyway? I thought you were supposed to be a good kid.
Well, there's this one second year who's taught me a thing or two about making money. To be honest, it feels kind of lonely to think that everything between us is completely settled and done with. So, what do you say? You still owe me?
I swear, the things I do for love. All right, you'll get your stupid interest someday. Maybe.
Maybe. I love that. Well, here we are at last, guys. Whew.
Alphen, I am drawn to the party before us like a moth to a flame, like a starving man to a banquet, like beauty to me. What say you we grace the dancers with the gift of our company?
It's as though you read my mind.
Come now, don't waste your time watching. It's time to dance.
No need to worry about formalities tonight. Let's all relax, enjoy ourselves, and maybe let a few secrets slip.
Allow me, Sharon, before every red-blooded boy in this school lines up for a chance.
It would be my honor.
Madam Chairman, might I have this dance?
Of course. Given that our former partners left the dance all too soon, we seem to make for an appropriate pair.
I suppose you're right.
Instructor, I cannot thank you enough for all you've done for my daughter. I can, however, ask you for the pleasure of this dance.
Really? Ooh, he's just my type, too. Oh, just talking to myself.
Well, I'll be dancing with all my little kittens by the end of the night. But I suppose I can let you take the first dance.
Well, I don't mind. But seeing you in that dress is enough to make any guy feel intimidated.
They waste no time, do they?
It's no surprise that my grandfather made a beeline for Sharon, but I never expected to see Mother dancing.
In some ways, it seems as though they're younger than we are.
Looks like everyone's having fun, though. Shall we join them?
You've given me more than enough of your time already today. Between showing me around and your incredible concert, you must be exhausted. And besides, I'm sure there's someone else you'd rather dance with here. Why not ask them instead?
Someone else. Yeah! There's a whole list of candidates. So we're going to be going through this basically in this order. I've got a specific order for the final scene. By the way, this also affects the literal final cutscene of the game. It's a very minor change, but effectively you get if you pick one of these a character that isn't actually Sarah or Crow, Sarah, or Toa actually, then you get a little bonus scene basically at the end, basically to kind of put a cap on the character arcs. So yeah, let's just say Crow's got his own thing that he ends up having to do, so he's not able to be a part of that. For now, though, now that I've gotten through all of that, if my remote will frickin' cooperate with me, I will switch back over to my computer, and we will go ahead and get ready for this. Ah, come on. Alright, so we're gonna cut the music there. So, I've already got it set up. I've just got to scroll down to the dances. Here we go. So this first one is for all the Rean and Elisa shippers. I did say that there wasn't really a choice for, there wasn't really a wrong choice for best girls in this game, and I kind of meant it. So here's Elisa for starters.
I knew it. So, I have a potential sister-in-law now, do I?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, maybe you're right. Maybe I will go ask her. I do feel kind of bad leaving you here on your own, though.
I'm fine, really. Besides,
I
if you
can
spend
curb
all
my
this time
incestuous
worrying about me,
urges
the music
for
will
one
be over
night.
by the time you ask.
Sorry.
Well, okay.
Yeah, each of these are like 3 to 6 minutes long, so not too long. But there is
He's
12
such an
of them.
idiot. Oh, Elise. Your Highness?
The generally accepted strategy here would be to keep his eyes on you, not push him toward another girl's tender embrace. If you were to only gather the courage to ask him, I'm certain that he would be more than accommodating.
It's fine. I'm fine, honestly.
You're not helping, Elfin. Come on. Oh my god.
Elisa.
Rean, is your sister okay?
Yeah. Actually, she's the only reason I had the courage to come over here. Would you dance with me?
Well,
Me?
That was the idea. Is that a no?
All right, let's get a little closer to the bonfire then.
Okay.
This is, by the way, the final bonding event, in case you're wondering.
Everyone's still at it.
I wish I still had that much energy left. Still, it's not like there's a lot more festival to use it on. It's strange. It feels like the whole year's been building up to this festival, but...
Yeah. It felt like it was over in the blink of an eye. Both the festival and the year as a whole.
Exactly. It won't be long until the second years graduate, and we'll be in their shoes. Time really does fly, huh?
Yeah. It's hard to believe so many months have passed since we all first met. But I do have to wonder whether any of us have gotten any closer to figuring out what we're going to do with our lives.
I wish I knew. I might have looked confident when I told Mother that I'd show her how to run the company by the time I graduated, but that was in the heat of the moment. I honestly don't know whether I'd drive Rhineford straight into the ground or not.
How could you know? Still,
there's one thing I do know. No matter how difficult the odds, our class always finds a way through. Growing up should be no different.
you stole my line.
I think you need some new material. I'm getting used to your speeches by now. Well, that, and I believe it. I think everything is going to work out as long as our class is together. As long as you and I are together. Forget I said anything.
Like I said, it really likes to push Rena and
Let's
Elisa
stay together. We're still looking for our places in the world, but maybe they're right next to each other.
I hope so.
Me too.
That is actually sweet.
After that, I went back to see Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
That's it. That is the first one done. Next up, bonding with Elliot. You're probably like, what if you choose to be around a guy? Well, here's your answer.
The only person I can think of is...
Who? Is something wrong?
No, it's just that I was thinking of a male friend of mine.
I never would have imagined you were into that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
The sort that fills young maidens' hearts with joy and heads with dreams.
Your Highness?
Your Highness? Good evening, Reen. What a joy this is, especially considering that Class 7 has no lack of fine gentlemen. There are so many wonderful potential pairings that I hardly know where to start. Your Highness, please.
Is this what the head of the literature club's always writing about? How did I not connect the dots until now?
Yeah, well, how
Elise,
could you?
Is this
Reed?
kind of thing popular over at St. Estrella?
Well... Oh, Reen, you're so precious. Rare is the woman who could deny herself a honeyed sip from this wellspring of fantasy.
Just try not to fall in and drown yourselves. Anyway, I'll be back later. Please excuse me, Your Highness.
Maybe I should have taken matters into my own hands. By the looks of it, you still might have a chance. Your Highness, please!
Hey, Elliot.
Oh, Reen.
Looks like you managed to break out of your dad's bear hug.
Barely. He went off to talk to the principal with Fiona. On that note, where's Elise?
I asked her to dance with me, but she turned me down in no uncertain terms. Anyway, wanna go sit down somewhere? I'm totally wiped out after today. All I want to do is get a drink and some rest.
Good idea. It is getting pretty hectic around here. I wouldn't mind getting away from it all.
Let's do it.
Yes, this is the point where I started skipping through these. The dance ones are going to be a lot better done than the final bits. I'm sorry to say, but yeah. This is really the important one that I needed to nail.
Look at all the fun people are having. So, have you danced with anyone yet?
A little bit, with Fiona, since she asked me to. It's kind of embarrassing to dance with your sister, though, so we didn't do it for long.
Huh. Never would have thought about it that way. But anyway, what'd you talk with your dad about?
Well, our concert really impressed him.
Well, hey, that must have put a smile on your face. Wait, he doesn't hate music or anything, does he?
No, he's not exactly well-versed in music, but I know for a fact he likes it. But talking to him made me realize something.
And what was that?
He wasn't against me going to the music academy because he was against me pursuing a career in music. He didn't want me to lock myself into it. He wanted me to be able to decide for myself just what path I wanted to follow. And more importantly, he wanted me to have the strength to do so, even if people around me tried to stand in my way.
I think you do.
It's not like he's said any of this out loud. This is just what I'd like to believe his reasoning was. And if that's the case, I think I was finally able to show him that I'm strong enough tonight, with all of your help. I'd like to hope that I've been able to put my mom at ease up in heaven, too.
I'm sure you did. Elliot, I couldn't be happier that everything worked out for you.
Thanks. I hope we can do another concert next year. And if we do, I want us to make it even more amazing than today's was.
Sounds like a plan. When next year's concert rolls around, I'll be right there with you, doing everything I can to make it great.
Thanks, Reen. That means a lot.
After that, I went back to see Elise.
There's the
But by
bond
then,
with
that
an Elliot
memorable evening
trophy.
was approaching its end.
By the way, every time you do one of these, it gives you a trophy based on which character you did it with. So, obviously, some of these I've already done, but yeah. By the way, yes, I know that Laura is the next one on the list, and is the one, is the one that we'll be doing as the canon playthrough, because of course it is, but of course I want to go through all of the others first, just like we did with the outfit pickup, so. Alright, so next up, Machias. Oh, yeah.
The only person...
Is... who? Is some...
No, it's just that...
I never would have imagined you were into that sort of thing.
I just had to have that line pop up again. So yeah, this is where I started skipping through the repeat dialogue, because of course I did. Oh.
Your Highness, please.
Hey, Machias.
Ah, Reen. weren't you with your sister?
I asked her to dance with me, but she turned me down in no uncertain terms. You on your own too?
Yes, indeed. Dad's gone off to dance, so here I am, trying and failing to stave away my boredom.
Sounds like I showed up at the right time. Want to go sit down somewhere together? I figured that after today, we'd both earned ourselves a drink and some rest.
Well, it beats the alternative. Anything to get away from all this hubbub.
Let's go find a spot then.
Ichinos. Ichinos.
The past 2 days have been exhausting.
At least it all paid off in the end. It must have been even tougher for you, though, since you were pulling double duty taking care of the chess club.
You say that like the student council didn't have you running yourself ragged. But you're right. It all paid off. Makes me a little emotional to think back on it all. Hard to believe that the day actually came when I worked alongside nobles toward a common goal. Me.
That is hard to believe.
Our concert, the chess club's event. Neither of those would have been possible without students from the upper classes. I never thought I'd be able to accept something like that.
You've come a long way since we first met. It seems like you've finally started getting along with Eustace.
Well, you have to find someone to compete with if you ever want to improve. And arrogant nobles make for semi-decent competition, I guess.
It wouldn't kill you to be a little more honest.
Why are we even wasting our time talking about him right now? Changing the subject, I'd like to thank you. If I hadn't spent so much time with you and our other classmates, I can't imagine I'd have changed my attitude like this.
You're welcome. But given all that you've done for us, I'd say we're about even.
I'm glad to hear I was somewhat useful. I wish Sis could have been here to see this.
I'm sure she can. She's probably watching this all from heaven by the goddess's side. She must be so proud of how much you've grown too.
I really hope so. The Academy Festival is a celebration of the educational experience, something commoners and nobles alike can enjoy. We have to be sure to keep it that way next year.
We will, whatever it takes.
I have to admit, for as aggravating as
After
it was
that,
to
I
record
went
all
back
of
to see
these,
Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was
that
approaching its end.
these scenes are absolutely worth the headache that I've gone through to deal with these. So next up is Emma. Let's do it.
I knew it. So.
Repeat dialogue.
Emma,
Oh, Reen.
I wasn't expecting to find you here.
Oh, well, I wanted to get away from all the excitement for a little while. How's your sister?
She's just fine. Actually, she was the one who encouraged me to see you. This might not be the right time since you're trying to rest, but would you dance with me?
What? Me? I couldn't possibly. I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of people you'd rather dance with, or who are better dancers.
Definitely not. But should I take that as a no?
You should take it as an I'd love to. Whew.
That's a relief. Shall we? Everyone's still having fun.
It makes sense. This festival is practically the culmination of everything we've done since the start of the year. I'm sure everyone has plenty of things they want to talk about with each other.
You're probably right.
I'm really sorry. I feel like I've done nothing but keep secrets from all of you since we first met.
You don't need to apologize for that. It's not like you were doing it to hurt or trick us or anything, right?
Of course not. But I still feel so guilty about having to do it. Even though we've spent so much time together, I feel like I'm not really one of you. That I don't belong here.
That's not true. You do belong here. You're an important part of our class, and every one of us cares about you.
Really?
Everybody has their secrets. You don't need to share every little detail of your life for someone to understand you. But if you ever feel like your secrets are too heavy to handle alone, I'm always willing to listen. It doesn't matter what it is. We'll be there, ready to accept it, and whatever it might mean about you.
Reen, I'm sure that someday I'll be able to tell you the truth. So, will you be willing to hold on until then?
No matter how long it takes.
Thank you.
We'll get the full story in Cold Steel 2. We'll learn about all
After
of
that,
the reasons.
I went back to see Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
We'll find out all about Emma, all the secrets Emma has kept from us in Cold Steel 2. So, no worries there. That was Emma. That was nice. Let's bond with Eustace. Past Alex. There you go.
The only person
Is...
No. Eustace.
Reen?
I'm surprised you're not dancing. I thought that would be your first stop after such a long chat with Rufus.
We had a number of things to discuss. Though I could say the same about you. I would expect you to have invited someone to dance with you by now.
I tried asking Elise, but she shot me down pretty quickly. After a day like today, I feel like we owe ourselves a chance to sit down. Care to join me? You can't tell me you don't think a cold drink and a rest would cap today off perfectly.
You make a compelling argument. You and my desire to escape all of this noise.
Then let's get out of here.
They certainly have an endless supply of enthusiasm, don't they?
I'm guessing most people are starting to get tired, but they don't want to miss out on their chance to have fun. We've spent so much time and effort to prepare, and then the 2 days of the festival itself just seemed to fly by.
I suppose you have a point.
Oh, by the way, you know how you were talking to your brother earlier? What were you two chatting about?
Nothing much. The horses we've been raising in the riding club, our concert, and other such things. He was particularly surprised when I walked onto the stage wearing that outfit. Once his laughter subsided, he told me he couldn't have imagined me doing anything like that before I joined the academy.
Well, at least he had fun.
But he does have a point. I do believe I've changed since we all first met.
I agree. At the start of the year, you had a very unapproachable air about you, but that's not the case anymore.
I'm certain that's due to the influence of some very atypical nobles, particularly Laura and yourself.
I don't know if I deserve any credit for that. I'm just glad that I can call you a friend.
It's a small wonder how you always manage to say those kinds of things with a straight face. Regardless, I do want to thank you.
For what?
When I first came to this academy, I was trying to live my life as a perfect Alborea, just as my brother had taught me. but I gradually learned to exert my individuality. I'm here as Eustace Alberea, not the son of Duke Alberea. Had I not spent so much time with Class 7, and with you in particular, I never would have come into my own.
I'm so happy to hear you say that. Well, here's to changing for the better.
Agreed. We both have room for improvement, but that's what next year is for.
We're going to be great. After that, I went back to see Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
So that was Eustace. Next up is Fee.
I knew it. So, I have a potential.
Fee.
Reen, is there a problem?
No, I was just looking for you. Are you up to anything right now?
Nope.
In that case, would you like to dance with me?
I've never danced before.
Don't worry, I can lead. But if you don't want to, we don't have to.
Let's do it.
Okay then. You're a natural, Fee. But I guess I should have known you'd catch on quickly.
It wasn't too hard once I got the hang of it. And I felt at ease with you leading.
What do you mean?
It reminded me of our leader.
The Jaeger King I've heard about?
Yep. When we're all together, it feels like we're all part of a family, just like it did back in the Corps. But there's something about you in particular that reminds me of him.
Is that a good thing?
You don't look or act like him at all, but I always felt comfortable when I was with him. And that's how I feel about you too.
That's kind of embarrassing. I don't really know what to say. No, I do. I'm happy to hear that you think of me like that. Everyone needs a family, blood related or not.
It's been a long time since Zephyr split up.
Heck of a long.
For the first time in a while, I wish I could
feast
see everybody again.
I didn't expect to hear that. But I think it's a good thing. I hope you'll get the chance to see them again soon.
Me too.
After that, I went back to see Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Ugh. Okay. Hopefully that'll do that. Let's see. Let's get. I'm gonna start axing some of these, so just give me a moment. Wait, I didn't get rid of. Oh no. I did, didn't I? No, it's there. Okay. I thought I deleted a different thing off of my thing. So, sorry about that. Did Emma's. We bonded with Machias. We bonded with Eustace. And we just danced with Fee. So now, next up is bonding with Gaius. The one I had to actually go back and re-record this because I had forgotten him. When I say this was a pain to get all of these in, I mean it was a pain to get all of these in. Mostly because of my own idiocy, but that's beside the point.
Hey, Gaius.
Rean? Were you not spending the evening with your sister?
I was, until I asked her to dance. She turned me down flat and sent me off. What about you?
Toma and Charles decided to go dance, so I just saw them off. I was thinking about getting away from all of the excitement, though. I think I need a little rest after all we've done.
That makes two of us. All I want right now is a place to sit and a nice cold drink. Mind if I join you?
Not at all. I appreciate the company.
Okay, let's go find a spot to relax.
Not too many more of these, thankfully.
Look how much fun they're having dancing together. I was worried that they'd tire themselves out with the journey here. But it seems I made the right choice by inviting them.
I'll say. It's a shame Sheeta and Lily couldn't join them, though.
Yeah, they're still a little too young. But I would like to bring them here one day, if I get the chance.
I'm sure they'd be thrilled. Thinking back on it now, it's hard to believe that it's almost been half a year since we found ourselves in Nord.
Time really flies.
It must feel like longer for you than it does for me, too.
I suppose it would. I'll always be nostalgic for the winds of Nord. But to be honest, I can't say that I feel all that homesick.
Really?
Really. Erebonia is my home.
You mean?
I've spent over half a year at the academy, surrounded by some of my dearest friends. This country is every bit as important to me as Nord is. I wouldn't think twice about calling it my second home.
That's a big-hearted statement to make.
I have all of you to thank for making me feel that way. I really do feel blessed. There aren't many people who can say they have two homes to love equally.
I had no idea you thought so much of this country. Not only does that fill me with pride as an Erebonian, it warms my heart as your friend. This country is changing. There's nothing we can do about that. But hopefully as a class, we can help turn it into a country that we can really be proud of.
I have no doubt about that. I'm happy to have you as a classmate, Rean.
I feel the same way.
Only an hour and a half in, damn. Not even an hour and a half in. Never
After
mind.
that, I went back to see Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Oh. So yeah, that was the Gaius one. Next up, Milliam.
So.
This is the fifth last one.
Milliam.
Hi, Irene. Hey, aren't you gonna dance?
Well, that's actually why I'm here. Do you want to dance with me?
Huh? Me? But I've never even danced with anybody before.
No worries. You can just follow my lead. So, what do you say?
Well, the leftovers at the food stalls were really calling my name. But sure, why not? I guess if every other girl has rejected your offer, I can find room in my heart to help you out.
Thanks.
I love that. Oh, Milliam. Oh, you're adorable. It's adorable that you think that you wouldn't think in a million years you'd be the first pick. And to be fair, that's not an unfair assessment, really.
That was really fun! And even though it was my first dance, I was awesome out there. More proof that I'm good at everything, I guess.
You say that because you didn't have to lead. But as long as you had fun, that's the important thing.
This academy's got fun new stuff to do every time I turn around. Sometimes I almost forget I'm here on a mission.
Sounds like a problem for an agent.
Maybe. I don't know. It's like there's two of me. One was sent here by the intelligence division, and one's just an average student. But I don't know which of those two me's is the real one.
What do you mean?
It's just, I never even got the chance to go to Sunday school. This is the first time I've ever had the chance to live a normal life, and it's so much fun. But I feel kinda conflicted.
Milliam, I don't think I can give you an easy answer here, but I think they're both you.
What?
You've helped us more times than I can count. Maybe that was because of your duty to the intelligence division. Maybe it wasn't. But at the end of the day, you're a classmate and a friend to every one of us. So I don't think that knowing which part of you is the real you is quite as important as you think.
Maybe it isn't.
And maybe it's selfish of me to say that, but it's how we all feel. No matter who you are, you're still our friend. And I'd be happy if you felt the same way about all of us.
I do. Besides, for now, being your friend is good enough for me. I'm just gonna have fun now and figure things out later.
That's the spirit.
I love how sweet so many of these are.
After that, I went
So
back to see
nice.
Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Alright, next up, Sarah.
I knew it. So,
Instructor?
Oh, it's you.
Yikes, you sound like you just got dumped.
For your information, I wasn't dumped. The Viscount and I finished our dance and he went on his way. But what are you doing here? Are you sure you should be leaving your sister alone with Patrick on the prowl?
Well, she can take care of herself. And besides, she was the one who encouraged me to come your way. Will you dance with me? I know the Viscount's a hard act to follow, but still.
Well, well. Reen Schwarzer. I always knew one day you'd recognize me for the paragon of womanhood I am. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were ready to graduate from giggling schoolgirls up to ladies with real class.
Let me guess. I should come back in a few years?
No, we can let you skip a couple of grades for the night. Just don't expect me to lead.
I'm sure I'll manage.
I guess I could have just kind of sped through the actual dance part, but I don't know. And of course she's got a beer in her hand.
That's the stuff.
You look happy.
After all this hard work, I deserve a little bit of fun. And with the way you led, I'd say you do too. I'm surprised you don't sweep more ladies off their feet.
Jeez, when you put it like that, it makes me sound like some Casanova with a rose clenched in my teeth. I can't imagine that I was even half as good as the Viscount.
You weren't. But that doesn't mean you didn't have a certain youthful charm. Besides, I had fun. You're not the only student who asked me to dance, but you're one of the few who knew what he was doing.
Yeah. Speaking of youthful charm, if you don't mind me asking, what were you doing back before you became a bracer?
Well, have you ever heard of a country called Northumbria? It's north of the Empire, if the name didn't tip you off. That's where I'm from.
Northumbria, huh? I don't know a lot about it, but I've heard it's a hard place to eke out a living.
That's a nice way of putting it. The climate alone keeps a lot of people out, and that's the least of its problems. The only thing keeping the country afloat financially at this point is a single Jaeger Corps that got its start there.
Supported by a Jaeger Corps?
So if you've ever wondered why I'm big on telling you guys to go out and enjoy life while you're still young, that's why. It's not really like me to get all sentimental, but I can't help but want you guys to enjoy what I never could.
Instructor Sarah, it's not too late, you know.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you about to profess your undying love for me or something?
You're no less a bona fide member of Class 7 than I am. And you're still young, so it may be a little belated, but why not enjoy your youth with us? We're all in this together.
I can't believe I'm finding comfort in the arms of a younger man. I can tell you put your heart into that one. But really, that's like a B-rank pickup line at best.
I'm not trying to hit on you. I meant it.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, lover boy. Whatever the reason, though, it made me happy to hear. One of these days, I'm gonna have to drag you along to this great bar I know. Once you're old enough to drink, anyway.
And here I was hoping you were offering to sneak me in. After that, I went back to see Elise, but by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Yeah, I was a little late on the chop it off there. So next is Toa.
I knew it. So.
Toa!
Oh, hey, Reed.
Are you finally done with all of your student council work?
Done is a relative term, but for now, you bet. What happened to your sister, by the way? Wasn't she with you?
Actually, if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be standing here. Toa, would you like to dance with me?
Oh, I love that.
You really mean it?
Of course, but don't worry about it if it would make you uncomfortable or something.
All right, then. I'm honestly glad you asked, just surprised. Can I ask you to lead, though?
Of course.
This is the third last one. We're almost there. Oh my god. By the way, the one after this only appears on New Game Plus runs. Which is kind of annoying, admittedly, but at least it's an optional scene. Unlike something that we'll get into in Cold Steel 2, which, yeah. Black Records, if you're wondering. For those that know what that is.
Thanks, Reen. It must have been no small feat for you to lead, given how small I am.
Not at all. I had fun. Still, it's hard to believe that the festival is almost over now.
Yeah, it is. It was a lot of hard work, but I loved every minute of it. Your concert even topped the one we put on last year.
Is something wrong?
Sorry. Just thinking that this is my last Academy Festival got me all emotional. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be setting an example for you, and yet here I am. How embarrassing.
Pads.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Nobody at this school has put more work into this festival than you have. It makes sense to be emotional. And while I'm sure it's hard to leave this behind, I think I speak for everyone when I tell you how grateful we are. Thank you.
Reen. Thank you too. But,
Huh?
I might be shorter than you, but I am a second year. I don't think it's really appropriate for you to start stroking my head out of nowhere like that.
I'm so sorry. I do it to my sister all the time, so it's kind of turned into a bad habit of mine. Lisa's already chewed me out for that before, too.
Oh, really? So he's a serial head rat. Still, I haven't had anyone fawn over me like that since I was a kid. It was kind of nice, to be honest. You can tell that you're an older brother.
Thanks, I guess.
There's not a lot of time left until I graduate. But with you here, I'm sure the Academy is going to be in good hands once I'm gone.
Well, I'll have a lot to live up to, but I'll be sure to make this academy an even better place than it is now.
Then it's a promise.
That is such a nice scene.
After that, I went back to see Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Second last one. This one has only available on New Game Plus, and if you select,
I better not. I'm sure.
And if you select to dance with no one, say you can't think of anyone, which is the option that's on there.
Everyone else is just as tired as I am. But if there's someone you'd like to dance with, you're very welcome to. I mean, it's nothing too formal, so you're free to dance with whoever you'd...
Oh, Lady Elise. It's so wonderful to see you.
Oh,
You look
God.
I'm afraid I must take my leave.
That was pathetic.
Quiet. I was trying to be respectful.
Well, that was interesting. But tonight's so beautiful that it would be a shame if you didn't get to dance with anyone. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, would you like to dance?
Sure. Thanks, Elise.
In that case, might I ask for the next one?
Hello, princess.
Your Highness?
Having fun, Your Highness?
Good evening, both of you. Unlike the garden party, there is no need tonight to concern ourselves with societal standing or propriety. So, Reen, might I ask you for a dance? After your sister is fine, of course.
It would be my pleasure.
Alphen, what are you doing? It's all part of my brilliant plan. After I take him for a spin, all you need to do is get him to dance with you one more time. Oh, I can see it now. Your eyes meet, your lips parted into a kissable pout, and soon he'll think of you as more miss than sis. I don't know what you're planning, and now I'm almost afraid to ask.
Jeez.
After dancing with Princess Alphen and Elise, My sister and I exchanged greetings with my classmates and their families. And by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Oh, that's a cute little scene. It's still annoying because it's still Alphen trying to convince Elise that incest is wincest when it's loosest in this case. But whatever. So let's go ahead and remove that one and that one now. And do the final one, which is of course Crow.
The only person I can think of
second last,
is...
because we still gotta do the canon one.
No.
Skips through all the dialogue we've already seen. And yes, there is a reason I'm doing this one last.
Hey, Crow.
What's up, man? You're not here to collect that interest already, are you? I value my kneecaps as much as the next guy, but I need more time.
Nah, I'm just over here because my sister shot me down when I asked her to dance. Needless to say, it's been a long day. Want to find a spot to sit down with me? I could use a cold drink and a good rest.
Now you're speaking my language. I'm in. Let's get two of the strongest damn drinks those stalls will pour us.
No, none of them sell alcohol, right?
Oh, Crow. Crow. Holy shit, at this rate, I might actually be more ahead of schedule than I thought. Because I'm not even 2 hours in already. And this is the second last one we're doing, so...
Look at Jellica and George dancing the night away. I wonder if this is what I think it is.
And what is that exactly?
Jeez, you couldn't see flying sparks in a dark cave at midnight, could you? Keep that up all your life and you'll break even more hearts than I will.
But I mean, Angelica and George?
Forget it. Let me take you on a little trip to Uncle Crow's Wisdom Corner.
Little being the operative word.
Seriously though, if you only hold on to one piece of advice, it should be take care of your buds. I know, you've heard it all a million times, but I wouldn't be telling you if I wasn't telling you straight. Doesn't matter where you are or if you graduate. If you treat your friends right, they're not gonna let you down. You need at least one like that. Better get searching if you don't have one. You still with me, Reen?
Sorry, I was just surprised. I didn't know you were capable of giving serious advice.
You know, each of these snide little comments is a tiny knife in my heart. I try to share a bit of my life experience and help my little buddy out, and this is the treatment I get?
I do appreciate it, though. My time here has definitely taught me how important a good friend can be. And I consider you one of mine. I don't just look up to you because you're older than me, but because you're a good friend. Okay, maybe friend is a little strong. Partner in crime might be more like it.
Partner in crime, huh? Not sure whether I should be offended or wear it with pride. You're a funny one, Reen. First you try to get interest on a 50 mirror loan, then you shower me with compliments?
Partners in crime are supposed to be able to turn from dangerous to friendly in the blink of an eye, right?
You got me there.
We don't have long before you graduate, but we've got to make the most of it.
You bet. Just, pray that I get to graduate at all.
So, yeah.
After that, I went back to see Elise, but by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
But before we do any of that, after removing that, I'm going to unmute my Elgato, switch back over, turn off turbo mode, which turned on in the middle of that. I actually noticed it in the corner a bit. And now, oh, hang on. I screwed that up. Come on, remote. Oh my god. Oh my god. This remote is pissing me off. I don't think I have any more batteries. Pretty sure I used them up putting them in this one. So, let's move this over here. Go back here. Make sure that that's muted. And let's do our actual pick for the playthrough, Laura.
I knew it. So, I have a potential sister-in-law now, do I?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, maybe you're right. Maybe I will go ask her. I do feel kind of bad leaving you here on your own, though.
I'm fine, really. Besides, if you spend all this time worrying about me, the music will be over by the time you ask.
Well, okay.
He's such an idiot. Oh, Elise. Your Highness? The generally accepted strategy here would be to keep his eyes on you, not push him toward another girl's tender embrace. If you were to only gather the courage to ask him, I'm certain that he would be more than accommodating. It's fine. I'm fine, honestly.
Laura?
Oh, Reen. Perfect timing. Would you like to dance?
Huh?
Yep, Laura snipes it.
My father and instructor Sarah make for rather impressive dancing partners. Watching them makes me want to go up and dance myself.
To be honest, I came over here ready to ask you the same thing.
Oh?
Still, since the guy traditionally asks the girl, I might as well. Would you like to dance with me?
I'd be delighted.
I love that.
Whew, that was exhausting.
Well, I didn't imagine either of us would have much energy left over after our performance. Still, that didn't keep dancing with you from being a lot of fun. I don't get the chance to dance very often, especially at big events like this.
My family's the same way. We might be nobles, but we're not exactly a common sight at high society gatherings.
I suppose this was a new experience for the both of us then. Attending this academy has given me the chance to see sides of myself that I didn't even know existed.
Same here.
When I first enrolled in this academy, I wanted nothing more than to improve my swordsmanship. But when I arrived, I met people whose values differed wildly from my own. People like you and Fee. That allowed me to see the world in ways I never considered. Thanks to you and our other classmates, I've gained far more than combat training. And I am truly grateful.
You're making me blush. I feel the same way, though.
How so?
At least you had something in mind when you enrolled. My decision to come here was half-hearted at best, but I know now that it was the right choice. If I hadn't joined this academy, I never would have met you or any of our other classmates.
Reen.
Besides, you and I have something even closer than our other classmates. We're both followers of the Way of the Sword, and we keep pushing each other beyond our limits. I'm grateful for that.
As am I. And I suppose that's enough for now.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. I'm glad that the two of us have another year to train alongside each other.
Likewise.
Not as elaborate.
After that, I went back to see Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Dang it, where is my pen? There it is. Whoa, get. This headset is starting to piss me off. Alright. I love that the after party is giving me so many notes. It's awesome. Okay. Now it's time for the last part of the after party.
Reen? Elise?
Claire?
Good evening, Captain. You must be exhausted.
Oh, well, it's not as though I performed on stage in front of an auditorium full of people or anything. I really enjoyed your concert, by the way. That's the kind of thing that makes me proud to be an alumnus.
Wait, what? You're a student here?
That's right. I was part of the Academy's 216th graduating class. And since you'll be part of its 221st, I suppose that makes me 5 years your senior.
I had no idea. Why didn't you mention it until just now?
Given that we only ever met while you were on your field studies, it didn't seem pertinent. Besides, once people graduate, they tend to leave their ties to their school behind, especially here at Thor's.
Because it's a military academy?
Exactly. Roughly 40% of the graduates here go on to join the military. Not always the same branch or even the same army. About 30% join the Imperial Army, and 10% go to a provincial force. Students who are best friends one day might find themselves enemies the next.
Reen.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill your happy mood like this. But I'm sure you're well aware of what may lie ahead. That we're teetering on the brink of an era of upheaval.
I'm aware.
Does this have something to do with the issues in Crossbell I've been hearing about?
Yes, amongst other things. It seems as though everyone on the continent is ready to go to war with everyone else. But that's why it's so important that we're able to stand strong no matter what happens. Though, judging by how well Class 7 has performed on their field studies, I'm sure you'll all be fine in that regard. Here's hoping that I get the chance to help you out again sometime. Even if I'll have to be careful not to draw the ire of that instructor of yours while I'm doing so.
I'm just glad to know that you have her back. Thank you for that.
You're quite well. Please, excuse me a moment. Yes, Revelt speaking. What?
What's going on?
And you're certain of this? Understood. I'll return at once. Yes, I will escort them back to Valflame Palace myself. I'm afraid I have to excuse myself.
Note the music change. I love the music direction.
really sorry, Elise. My brothers requested that we return to Heimdall right away. But as we're going back by car, I thought I'd offer you a ride home. But
Elise, I think you should go back with them for now. I'll call you later to make sure you're okay.
well, all right.
Sorry to drop this on you so quickly, Rean. I'm sure someone from the Academy will fill you in shortly.
Fill me in? On what?
If you'll excuse us.
Don't worry. We'll be sure to get Elise back to the Academy safely.
Yeah. When Elfin of all people is spooked. Oof.
Rean!
Does anyone have any idea what's going on?
I'm afraid not. I've never seen Father behave like that before.
My mother's the same way. She got a message of some kind and just changed.
Ditto my father. I think it was someone from Heimdall who got in touch with him.
One thing is certain. Something terrible has happened.
My dad turned pale and was gone before I could ask what happened. It sounded like he received a report from Instructor Neidhart, though.
Hold on. Neidhart's supposed to be... He was at Gorelia Fortress with the 4th Armored Division on some sort of mission, right?
Speaking of which, has anyone seen Toa or Instructor Sarah?
Here they come now.
Students and visitors, I cannot thank you enough for your attendance today. I hereby proclaim the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival complete. But I am afraid I must announce this with a heavy heart, as we have just received word from the Imperial Government that this evening, Gorelia Fortress, which rests on the eastern border of the Empire, has been destroyed. No, destruction is an inadequate word. An unknown weapon has erased the fortress in its entirety from existence. I would ask that all of our guests, from that region or otherwise, please try to remain calm.
Yeah. Yep. Things have just gotten serious again. In the days that followed, tension gripped the nation like never before. A photo of the gaping chasm left where Gorelia Fortress once stood had made the Imperial Chronicles front page. And the sight of the aftermath was enough to fill the citizens with a sense of inescapable dread. All the while, unconfirmed reports that several armored divisions had attempted to invade Crossbell had begun to spread, and in every one of these reports the messages were the same. They had been repelled almost effortlessly. Erebonia was starting to feel the effects of the IBC's asset freeze, too, and things didn't look good for the economy. As things stood, it was only a matter of time before we faced a spike in corporate bankruptcies and record unemployment. Faced with this crisis, the Imperial government and the officials in Heimdall began working to remedy the situation. Rumors were also spreading that Erebonia's longtime enemy, the Calvard Republic, had thrown its weight behind Crossbell. And with the fortress that once served as the served to safeguard the Empire gone, many speculated that an invasion was only a matter of time. Yeah.
I can't take this anymore. Where is she? Homeroom was supposed to start ages ago.
Yep.
I'm not surprised she's late. The instructors are probably all busy trying to figure out what to do.
That seems more than likely. This morning's meeting has already blown past its normal ending time.
It's still hard for me to believe all of this is really happening. Having been there, the idea that Gorelia Fortress just vanished is difficult to comprehend.
Not all of it, I heard. There are still some parts left and almost untouched. But Instructor Neidhart making it out of there alive was nothing short of a miracle, though.
Those huge railway guns were part of the section that's gone, too. If I hadn't seen the pictures, it'd be kind of hard to believe.
What kind of weapon is even capable of doing something like that? I find myself doubtful that any human could create something so powerful.
We just don't know. All we do know is that it's impossible to make a weapon that powerful even with today's most advanced orbital technology.
And yet here we are, with just such a weapon in the hands of what's always been seen as a mere vassal state. The Imperial Army has their work cut out for them, I'll say that much.
I'm worried about what's going on in the capital, too. It sounds like there have been even more demonstrations going on there these past few days.
Down with Crossbell, they say. Point our guns towards the east.
Is there even any truth to those rumors that Calvard's planning an invasion?
I'm pretty sure it's all nonsense. But considering how there have been tensions between us and them for years, people are just more inclined to believe it. Rumors are just that. We need to be careful not to be misled by half-truths and speculation.
Oh, if only real life would follow that principle, Emma.
If possible, we should find out exactly what's happening for ourselves.
Yeah. Over the year, we've seen how things are across the Empire with our own eyes. Now's as good a time as any to put that knowledge to use.
Well said. We've had quite the education in getting to the truth behind all the headlines.
That seems to have been a running theme of most of our field studies.
Still, we seem to be missing two of our illustrious members.
Well, there's nothing strange about Crow's habitual truancy. Or did he already transfer back to his original class?
No. He said he was going to be with us through the end of the month. As for Million, though, I'm not sure.
You don't think it's something to do with the intelligence division, do you?
Well, she is an agent of theirs.
It's kind of easy to forget that, given how she usually is.
It does concern me that none of us have seen her.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, instructor.
Are we starting homeroom?
Not today, I'm afraid. All classes have been canceled. You can either stay here in the building and study until school's out, or go back to the dorm.
So, wait.
Has something happened?
Not yet, but it will. Chancellor Osborne's going to be addressing the nation from Dreikel's Plaza at noon. It's set to be broadcast across the entire Empire.
A national address?
Sounds pretty serious.
And given the timing.
Indeed. It's not hard to imagine what's on his agenda.
Come on, guys. Straighten up. You're students of Thor's Military Academy, and that makes you all cadets. Whatever careers you choose, military or civilian, you need to know how to act decisively in an emergency. So right now, I don't want you to look away from what's happening in the world. I want you to face it straight.
Will do.
You're right. Now's not the time to lose heart.
As for Osborne's speech, apparently we'll be setting up radios in each classroom so the students can listen to the national address. So if you want to follow along, be sure to be back here by noon.
I suppose I might as well listen to it here then.
Same here. I don't even have a radio.
I do, but for something like this, I'd rather not listen to it alone.
Well, then, we can all share in the joy of hearing the melodious voice of our esteemed Chancellor. Maybe I should haul in some beer and snacks. That's the only way I'll stay sane through the entire broadcast.
What should we do about Crow and Milliam, though? None of us have seen either of them all day.
Do you know where they are?
Can't say I do. Crow's practically made a career out of playing hooky, but I did see Milliam earlier this morning.
Oh, so she's still on campus?
At least that means she wasn't called away by the intelligence division.
I'd been thinking along those lines, but when I asked her, she just shrugged and said, "No news from the top." I doubt she's wandered off too far.
Yes, but lest you forget, she excels at giving us the runaround.
At least it doesn't sound like she's in trouble. We're probably worried over nothing.
We'll just have to tell them we're meeting here at noon if we run into them before then.
Yeah, will do.
I guess everyone's going to check in with their clubs. Looks like I have some free time. Might as well see if I can track down Crow and Milliam. At least it sounds like Milliam is probably somewhere on campus. Crow, though, he could be anywhere. Probably best to check with Toa and George first. Maybe they know something.
So, yeah. I am gonna go ahead and I'm going to do Toa, George, then the old schoolhouse, which are the three story destinations. So let's start by going to see Toa.
Oh, Reen.
I figured I could find you here.
Yep. The student council will be passing out radios for every classroom, so I'm trying to figure that out at the moment. Are you guys planning on listening to the Chancellor's statement too?
How could we not? He's supposed to be addressing the entire country after all.
Yeah. Whatever it's about, it's going to be something big. I don't think anyone could have imagined the relationship between Crossbell and Arabonia going south like this. I sure hope Angie's okay. What with all of this political turmoil right now.
Toa.
Sorry about that. I'm the student council president. I need to stay focused on what's going on right here, right now. Angie would laugh at me if she could see me getting distracted over her anyway.
That's right. We've got to focus on getting through this. Still, don't try to take on more than you can handle. I'm not the only one ready to give you a hand if you need it.
Will do. Thanks. Oh yeah, why were you looking for me in the first place?
Right. I almost forgot. Do you have any idea where Crow might have gone?
Crow? Nope, I'm afraid not. He didn't mention that he had to go anywhere when I talked to him yesterday, at least.
Was yesterday the last time you saw him?
Yeah, he was giving me back some of the stuff he borrowed from me since graduation's getting so close. That was nice of him, but then he gave me everything he borrowed from Angie, too. It's only polite to give back the stuff he borrowed in person. Now it's more work for me.
Well, that's a very Crow thing to do. Well, I'll keep asking around and find out if anyone knows where he's gone.
Sounds like a good idea. Oh, but make sure you're back in your classroom by noon, okay?
Of course.
I still can't believe there's a weapon out there powerful enough to level Gorelia Fortress like that. I didn't think you could get much more powerful than those railway guns.
Yeah, having seen the railway guns in person, I can hardly believe it myself. There are rumors that whatever that weapon is, it's managed to fend off the armored divisions several times, too.
Still, I can't help but wonder what the Chancellor's gonna say in his national address. Whatever it is, I have a feeling that it's gonna shake up some things around here. This is a military academy, after all. Who knows? You might even see active duty. Even as an engineer, I doubt they'd make an exception for me. Could be that my lazy days tinkering with orbital bikes are numbered.
Don't say that, George.
Well, no point stressing out too much about the future till we're there. Didn't mean to be a downer about it. Go on and listen to the broadcast, but don't worry yourself too much. This country may go through a lot in the coming years, but ultimately, we have a say in our future.
That's a good way to look at it. I don't want to look away from what's happening. We have to be aware of our present to take charge of our future. But anyway, you wouldn't happen to know where Crow is, would you? He hasn't shown up to class today.
Crow? Can't say that I do. He came by yesterday with a box of things he'd borrowed from me, but he never mentioned having any plans today.
Dang. Anyway, I'll keep asking around to see if anyone else knows where he is.
Well, knowing Crow, he's probably just wandering around somewhere. Just keep looking around and I'm sure you'll run into him.
Will do.
Alright. So now that we've talked to Toe and George, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to start talking with some classmates. There's a high likelihood that the Chancellor's speech at noon will be exactly what everyone is expecting. I'm rather uncertain how my father will react. Take to the reformists going and starting a war. You haven't been instructed to go back home yet, have you? I've received no word from Father, no. That just saves me the trouble of having to decline. But that also means it's unlikely I'll be able to get in contact with my brother for some time too. I guess that's not all that surprising. Rufus once told me I should think about my own position as a member of the House of Alborea. Right now I'm considering what I ought to be doing here at the Academy. Well said. I'll see you in the classroom at noon then. Elisa? I thought doing some lacrosse practice like this would help clear my head, but that's not going so well. I'm still shaken that Crossbell has a weapon that's capable of annihilating Guerrilla Fortress like that. That reminds me of something my grandfather told me. Weapons only lead to the creation of more weapons. I take it you're wondering whether all this happened because the Reinford group built those railway guns? I can understand how you feel, but none of this is your fault. You know that, right? I really do, but still. This also made me realize how heavy a burden Mother's been shouldering on her own all this time. To be honest, I'm a little relieved that the railway guns are gone. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that. I wouldn't worry about it. There aren't any easy answers here. All we can do is stick together as a class and see what the future holds. Yeah, this part made me cringe, I'm not gonna lie. So it's just like, holy crap. Like, not in a, it's cringy. More in a, oof. How's this gonna go? I'm thinking about raising some new flowers, but what kind? They'd probably bloom around springtime if you started raising them now. Hopefully we'll actually get to see what happens. Uh-huh. Come on, let's go. Oh my god, get in there. It's okay, Laura. You're the one who told me I should follow the road I believe in, right? I'm sure you'll be fine, no matter what happens. It seems as though you somewhat overestimate my abilities, but I can't think of a greater gift than your trust in me. Thank you, Monica. Whoops. It seems confusion has spread throughout the Empire after what happened at Guerrilla Fortress. What do duty and honor demand of us during uncertain times like these? I find myself thinking about that more and more often lately. Don't think that's the right room. It's not. Dang it. time's the charm. Yes. Yes. Apparently, there are still multiple demonstrations going on in Heimdall. My father's been able to mitigate the worst with help from the government, but there's only so much he can do. I hope he isn't pushing himself too hard. I'm on Celine. Reen? Hey, Emma. Wasn't expecting to find you here. Oh, you got Celine there too. Well, she just kind of made her way up here. I was just giving her a little attention while I took a break. You're looking for Crow and Milliam, I take it? Yeah, I have no idea where to even start, though. Those two are always up to something. Oh well, I'm sure I'll run into them eventually. Good luck in your search. Hey, Emma, is something bothering you? Well, it's about Crossbell. I'm concerned about any weapon that can annihilate a fortress the size of Corellia, of course. But I'm almost more concerned about the whole sequence of events that led up to that. It almost feels like something's hand is guiding, all this to happen in a very specific way. Don't let it get to you, okay? I think maybe all the novels I've been reading lately have just made me paranoid. Nah, you raise a good point. One worth keeping in mind, I think. Anyway, I'll catch you later. As soon as I find Crow and Milliam, I'll head back to the classroom with them. Alright, I'll be waiting for you. Let's see the next. Milliam? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I haven't seen her today. That's not unusual, though. Today's technically an ordinary school day, so she wouldn't have been in here anyway. I've heard they're gathering in Vanacure Street in Heimdall for more protests and demonstrations. My dad's been really busy too, though. That doesn't come as much of a surprise. I doubt I'll have much time to just relax and enjoy good music if war breaks out, will I? Will it? Sorry, that's not really much point. There's not really much point in getting worried right now, huh? Besides, I've got this feeling, like everything will be okay as long as Class 7 sticks together. Guess the best thing to do now is to just keep calm. Right. Whatever happens, we'll stick it out together. It would seem that we are truly on the verge of war. Why must the world be so filled with such tragedy? I joined this academy to spread the joys of love, not prepare my students for the horrors of war. Yeah. It's really scary to think a war might break out. Maybe I should go home to Mom and Dad in Ruhr. But as a super niece, I can't just leave Uncle Mocker out here alone to fend for himself. Guys, I'm thinking back to how I felt during our field study in Nord. I really don't want to see a war break out. Not just for Nord's sake, but for Erebonia's too. After all, this country feels like a second home to me now. Yep. Hey, Neidhart's here. Huh? Ah. Instructor Neidhart, I wasn't aware you'd returned to the academy. That I have, Schwarzer. It's good to see you again. It sounds like Class 7 put on quite the performance. That's very kind of... Wait, weren't you in Corellia Fortress during the attack? Crossbell's mystery weapon just annihilated it. How are you alive? I was on the training grounds with the rest of the 4th Armored Division at the time. We saw something appear in the sky, to the east, and the next moment the fortress was surrounded by a blinding light. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it for myself. I still hardly believe it. I can't bring myself to imagine what would have happened if that light had engulfed us. I'm just glad you weren't hurt. But things must be incredibly busy for the Imperial Army right now. You could say that. Guerrilla Fortress was our primary stronghold in the east, so losing it has a scrambling. Especially now that Crossbell has proven itself just as much of a threat as Calvin, which is precisely why I'm resigning from my position as instructor at this academy. Wait, what? It wasn't an easy choice, but it's my duty as a man of the as a man and as an Erebonian to devote my all to the military in its time of need. Although I do wish I could have been here to see the festival. Instructor Neidhart, I can't thank you enough for everything you've done for us. I'll be praying for your success and your safety. Likewise. I'm sure the future holds challenges that only you and Instructor Valstein can overcome. Know that you stand, and know where you stand and what you are capable of, and brace yourself for whatever the future demands of you. Yes, sir. I get you're worried, but try to stay calm. If you want to take a break from the academy, now would be the time to ask your homeroom teacher. Given the ways things are, you probably get approval from the questions asked. Well, not much we can do now, but wait till noon for the Chancellor's broadcast. I'd rather not hear his voice spilling over the airwaves, but this is too important to miss. You really don't like him, do you? He was the one who picked a fight with me, and I'm not going to let him forget it. I've got every intention of returning the favor after what he did to the Bracer Guild in Heimdall. Just thinking about it makes me want to punch something. Maybe I should have brought a beer to the classroom after all. Or maybe a whole keg. Don't look now, but Vice Principal Heinrich is giving you the evil eye. It's understandable, though. Alright, let's go check the old schoolhouse.
Nothing out of the ordinary has happened here in the old schoolhouse ever since that night. We kind of ended up pushing it to the back of our minds, what with the way things have been going in Crossbell. Huh? It's unlocked. I wonder if someone's already inside. George is in the engineering building right now, so it can't be him. If any of the students just idly wandered in here, they'd be in real danger. I should probably take a look inside, just in case. I checked around inside of the old schoolhouse, but there didn't seem to be anyone around. But all the same, I didn't want a chance leaving anyone down there, so I decided to check the 7th floor.
Yeah. I don't know if you can go this way. Let me check. It's dangerous to go this way right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. So no, you can't go into the final dungeon just on your own to grind.
Millium?
Oops.
Oh, Reen! Come to take a sneak peek.
Ah, crap.
Is this where you've been the whole time? You do know we have class, right?
Oh. Dang, I knew I was forgetting something.
Honestly.
Sorry for skipping our dialogue.
So, what's piqued your interest? It doesn't look like this thing has anything in common with Erigetlum.
I don't know. I can't shake the feeling that it might, at least a little. Not the same, but like they share some kind of underlying principle.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
I guess you wouldn't really understand without being connected.
But now it makes sense why Gramps asked me to keep an eye on this place, though. I had no idea there'd be something this cool down here. Wait a minute. Are you talking about Chancellor Osborne? Did he know there was something like this here?
Not really sure. He just asked me to keep an eye on the building itself, and said to let him know if anything unusual happened. Whoopsie! That was supposed to be confidential.
So, the Chancellor has an interest in our quaint old schoolhouse, does he? We did just find out that Captain Claire is a Thor's graduate, but...
Hey, what you thinking about?
Say, Milliam, was investigating the old schoolhouse the reason you enrolled at the academy?
Well, sorta, but it was more of a side thing. There was a more important reason, but that kinda stopped being a concern. So I guess it's just this now.
Something more important than this? Not sure what she's getting at. Doesn't sound like she's trying to hide something important from me, though.
Oh yeah! It's almost time for Gramps' speech, isn't it? I guess I should head back and listen to him drone on.
Oh, so you already knew about that. We were all planning to listen in the classroom.
Sweet! I'll just listen with you guys then. What are we waiting for? Let's go!
Nothing keeps you down for long, does it? Oh yeah, you haven't seen Crow around anywhere, have you?
Huh? Nope. Is he cutting class too?
Well, he's probably just hiding out somewhere on campus. None of the others have seen him, though. I wonder if he went into town.
Huh. Maybe. Wanna try looking around, Trista? I'll come with you.
Sounds like a good idea. If he's not on the school grounds, chances are he's somewhere in town. All right, let's see if we can find him.
Alright. So now we have the objective to go ahead and go into Trista to try and see if Crow's around. But before I do that, I want to see if there's anything new said by the classmates now that Milliam's here.
Here I go!
I've got this!
Okay, no. Let's just get moving. Let's get on with it. We're so
Okay,
close to being
so are
done.
we gonna track down Crow?
Might as well. I guess we should start with the dorms first. Maybe Sharon knows where he's gone.
Okie dokie!
Huh. 'Cause there was a couple more things I could do. I'm just checking some stuff right at the end here. Ah, well. I got the one recipe, so that's good. Out of the 20 recipes acquired. So, yeah.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to see either of you back so early.
Hello again, Sharon?
We're back! Oh, it seems all of your classes have been cancelled today. I heard from Lady Sarah that you would be remaining on the campus, though.
Well, that was the plan. Say, Crow hasn't been back here, has he?
Master Crow? Well, actually, he just returned a short while ago.
Oh, he did?
Indeed. However, I don't believe he stayed long. It seems he was here just long enough to go to his room, then he left again.
Sounds like we just missed him. Maybe he forgot something here and came back to pick it up?
I don't know. Should we check his room just in case?
Yeah, might as well while we're here.
Well, if you need anything, just let me know.
Looks like he did go out then. Still, don't you think his room's awfully tidy? I mean, for Crow.
Well, he was supposed to be moving out of here fairly soon. He must have been doing some cleaning. Anyway, it's almost noon. I guess we just have to head back to the classroom empty-handed for now.
Yep, it's almost time for Gramps' speech. Still, I wonder where Crow went.
Yeah. There's nowhere else around here I haven't checked, is there?
Actually, I can check that. Oh, so I can gain a couple more things anyway. I actually don't want to do that. Do it like that. I've been doing that the whole time, and I said I wanted to do it this way, so yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's go. And let's head back to campus so we can go and get... Go here, Chancellor Osborne's speech.
Oh, it's you.
Patrick.
Patrick, what are you doing here? I thought you would have gone back home.
Well, we don't have any classes today, so I was just resting in my room. Sure, I've been told to return home, repeatedly at this point. But as a member of the Four Great Houses, what dignity would I have were I to turn tail and run home at a time like this? Don't underestimate me, Schwarzer.
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't dream of it. Is Class 1 planning on listening to the national address too?
We are. Personally, I can't stand the man, but we are in the middle of a national crisis. Those of us who elected to remain at the Academy are having a radio set up to hear the broadcast together.
Ah, right.
You've got some strange classmates, though. Especially that second year. I know Heimdall's not all that far from Trista, but I'm not sure why he'd bother going to hear the speech in person.
What are you talking about?
That Crow fellow. I met him outside the station this morning.
Huh, really?
Oh, he didn't tell you? When I inquired, he said he wanted to hear the Chancellor's speech in person.
Huh. I wouldn't have expected him to suddenly take an interest in politics. Well, at least we know where he went now.
I haven't a clue what you're babbling on about. Anyway, it's almost noon now. Shouldn't you be running along? You'll miss the broadcast.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's get going, William. Everyone else is waiting in the classroom.
Okay.
Like I said, lots of cutscenes for this final bit. Okay, so now let's get yet another save. You know what? Just in case I decide to do some nutso stuff with in Cold Steel 2, I'm actually going to create a second save. And leave the after party as a backup save in case I want to do some blazing through Cold Steel 2 to try and show off all of those extra things, which I may or may not do, but we will see, because that also involves me, going through the game a billion times again. So yeah, not exactly too thrilled with that idea, needless to say. Okay. So, let us continue. How far in are we? 2.5 hours? Yeah. Gonna continue. We are not far from the end now. This is like, this is basically the last huge section of cutscene.
The clock's about to strike noon in Heimdall, with the Chancellor set to take the stage for his national address. With the situation in Crossbell and the destruction of Gorelia Fortress still fresh in the national consciousness, the message he has today will undoubtedly shape the future of Erebonia and with it, our lives. Our reporter is joining us now live from Dreikel's Plaza.
Sounds like he's about to start.
Oh, I hate this. I've got butterflies in my stomach.
This is Misty, coming to you live from Heimdall.
Huh? Why is Misty...
Oh, it's the host from Abendheim.
At least that's a reassuring voice to hear at a time like this.
How? Emma?
What's wrong?
The woman talking on the radio, she's... You all know her?
Who, Misty? Of course. She hosts the radio show Abendheim every Sunday night at 9.
I've seen her out and about in Trista, too. She always looks so fashionable. Though, considering Abendheim is broadcast by Radio Trista, it makes sense that's where she'd be.
Huh?
Do you know her or something?
The Chancellor's standing at the podium, and it looks like he's about ready to begin. Let's hear what he has to say.
Citizens of Heimdall, fellow countrymen, Erebonians far and wide, I am Gileath Osborne, your Chancellor and the acting representative of the Imperial Government.
I went a little too far. That was just the opening shtick of his speech. So, that was just him saying, my fellow Erebonians, so I didn't really skip anything.
We stand today in the face of an uncertain future. All of you, I'm sure, are aware of what has transpired in recent weeks.
God, I wish there was an auto events in this one.
Crossbell, our erstwhile province, has defiantly declared its independence. And as its parting shot, frozen the assets entrusted to them by the hard-working men and women of Erebonia. As we have moved to safeguard our national interests, armed conflicts have broken out on our borders. Our enemies point to this as an example of Erebonian aggression, but nothing could be further from the truth. We acted in accordance with our duties as a colonial power. All we have done as is our sovereign right. The Imperial hand may be firm, but it is fair. These traitors, however, have shown the world that they are neither. With an unknown weapon of mass destruction, they have annihilated Gorelia Fortress, the stronghold that has long protected the very gates of this country. I ask you, brothers and sisters of the Empire, Do we allow such an odious act to go unpunished? Do we sit idle as the pride and dignity of our great nation is spat upon and trampled underfoot?
Do we allow our phones to run out of battery? Sorry.
We cannot. We must not. And we will not.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make fun of this. It's just that, yeah, the timing of my phone is starting to get low on battery.
With blood and with iron, we shall mete out justice.
Listen to him go.
Oh, he's quite the orator, that's for sure.
Well, he's certainly not out to upend my expectations.
Milliam? What are you doing?
Nope, can't get through. No surprise there, I guess.
Who are you trying to call?
What is all this about?
Oh, it's part of my mission. The most important part, actually. If only I'd caught on a little sooner. But considering he managed to outwit Claire, Lecter, and even Gramps, I suppose Crow's earned this victory.
What? What does Crow have to do with this?
Huh. So that's your angle. You came because you had a potential lead on C, and you couldn't look into it from the outside. Is that it?
As in the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front?
But he's dead, isn't he?
The Intelligence Division looked at all of C's actions so far and drew up a list of potential suspects. And one possibility we couldn't dismiss was that he had ties to this academy somehow. But after C and his cronies got blown up aboard their airship in the mine, we thought it was a moot point. Looks like we spoke too soon, though. I can't believe how bad we screwed this up.
Are you seriously suggesting that it's Crow? That it's been him all along?
Crow was with us in the mine right up until he went with the miners to escort them back to the surface, right?
Yeah, and then his route back ended up blocked off by a cave-in, so he wasn't able to reach us until later.
But what if he actually used another route to get there ahead of us?
Then fought us wearing that masked helmet and cape.
Before making it look like he boarded the airship, then sneaking back around to join the others like nothing happened.
Madness. No one would stake their entire plan on such a precarious stunt.
Perhaps we can read the evidence that way, but there are a few leaps in logic that bother me.
Besides, remember when the terrorists escaped from Gorelia Fortress? We heard C talking to us. And not just then. He was addressing us just before the airship exploded in the mine, too.
That's true, on both counts.
And Crow was with us the whole time during everything that went down in Gorelia. He never left our sight.
Right. No mistaking it.
My name is C, leader of the Imperial Liberation Front. The hammer of judgment shall fall again. I'm ready. Are you?
Yeah, there's no way he could be...
He could have recorded a message in advance and played it back.
Oh.
And the airship that exploded? It could have been controlled remotely. His alibi seems airtight. But once you account for things like that, it starts looking pretty questionable.
Yep. And if C's still alive, that means the other ringleaders probably are too.
Then right now, Crow is...
Oh no.
He said he was headed to Dreikel's Plaza, didn't he?
If a skilled sniper has their eye on you, you let your guard down for even a second and bang, you're dead. If he's the one who shot down the airship in the mine,
then it's checkmate for the Chancellor. Crow's already won.
We stand at the brink of nothing less than a national crisis. In such tumultuous times, We must set aside our differences. We must look past the ideologies that divide us. I will not deny the rift that has grown between the reformist and noble factions, especially in recent times. But how childish, how insignificant such squabbles seem when the enemy marshals its strength beyond our borders. I have met with His Majesty the Emperor, and have secured permission to embark on the course we now must. Thus, in the name of the Emperor, and as the representative of the Imperial Government, I hereby proclaim that the Empire's full military might shall be gathered together from all branches and divisions to deliver unto Crossbell a swift response to their impudence and to form a bulwark against the threat from the eastern.
Go finish your speech in hell.
Well played, Armbrust.
Well, that was anticlimactic. And there's our coup de grace. Now, just have to add the finishing touches.
Hands in the air! It really was you all along. To think, all the time we spent searching for the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front, and he was right under our noses. Crow Armbrust from the Jirai SEZ.
Aw, and here I thought I'd managed to cover my tracks like a real pro. So, who put all the pieces together? I bet it was Arundel, wasn't it?
We just received confirmation a short while ago. If you hadn't been so difficult to pin down, we would have had this investigation finished up already. How could you? How could you?
You know, this really brings back the memories. It's a lot like when Jirai was annexed by the Empire 8 years ago. You let your guard down, you lose. That's how your boss's favorite little game works, isn't it? Well, he lost. And now he won't be playing any of his games again.
You! Get on the ground! I don't know how you managed to plan all of this, but you'll tell us eventually. I'll see to that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just witnessed a shocking turn of events. Chancellor Osborne has been shot by an unknown assailant. He's currently being rushed into urgent care. We'll bring you more on the situation as it develops.
What is that? It's coming closer.
It looks like we may not be out of the woods yet, folks. A large silver craft has been sighted in the sky to the south, and it seems to be headed toward the capital. But hearing a radio broadcast just isn't the same as seeing it unfold yourselves, is it? So how about I give you Thor students a special treat? Just my way of saying thanks for the fun I had at the festival.
Wait, what's she talking about?
Was she speaking directly to us just now?
Resound, resound, O voice everlasting! Rend night's silent veil and reveal unto all the beautiful world!
What the?
Come on.
Isn't that the plaza in Heimdall?
This is one of the Azure Abyss's incantations, Phantasmagoria!
Give me a second. Arc class aerial battleship. Noble Alliance Forces flagship, the Pantagruel. Yep. Yep. First armed resolution, Heimdall first.
What is that thing?
I know, but it ain't one of ours. It's time to avenge His Excellency. Fire! Where did it... Huh?
What are those things?
Humanoid combat armors, courtesy of Reinford's 5th Development Division, staunch supporters of the Noble Alliance. Knights for the modern age, modeled after a stunning historical example and made of hardened steel from toe to crown. We call them the Panzer Soldats.
But how did... Don't move!
Sorry, I don't take orders from you. Zephyr should be able to secure Valflame Palace just fine on their own, but I've got my own score to settle.
No! What?
icy maiden.
Yep.
Man, that was a bit of a letdown, huh? I'll give him an A for effort.
But we're talking about the Imperial capital here? Is that the best they could muster on their home turf?
The hard part's still ahead. Most of the Imperial army's putting out fires across the country, but they'll be back soon enough. And who knows? They might have some anti-Soldats countermeasures up their sleeves.
Hey, anything can happen. Guess the ones to watch out for are the 3rd, 4th, and 7th Armored Divisions, huh?
I wonder whose side our little princess will take.
That's for Fee to decide. The boss would want it that way.
Yeah. Oh, and just in case you thought Ouroboros wasn't behind all, it didn't have a hand in any of this.
Splendidly done, Grianos. I see you were able to share the sweetest notes of my aria with our little friends.
Yeah.
I find myself reminded afresh of the brilliance with which you shine as the second Anguis, Lady Vida Clotilde. Vast is the stage, and beauteous the performance of the Azure Abyss.
That's quite the compliment, considering your standards on beauty. Still, first the Burl, then Crossbell, and now here in Erebonia. Don't you think you're getting a little too greedy for your own good?
Your chastisement cuts deep. We'll be proceeding with the next step of the Phantasmal Blaze plan, I presume?
Yes, indeed. The bells are tolling for Crossbell, and preparations here are complete. Still, even this grand an undertaking is but a jewel in a greater crown. The second stage of the Orpheus final plan. The symphony awaits us. Let the second movement commence.
Yep. Ooh.
Is this really happening?
It is. I'm certain of it. Phantasmagoria is an arcane art known to the Witch of the Abyss, capable of showing scenes and visions across great distances. The woman you know as Misty is something of a sister of mine.
Wait, the Witch of the Abyss?
Are you saying that's who Misty really is?
I feel like any moment I'm going to wake up in my bed to find I just dreamt all this.
If only it was. But we have no choice but to accept that it's real.
Well, we'll have plenty of time to worry about that later. Right now, we've got 2 more pressing concerns. The Chancellor's been shot, and Heimdall's been occupied.
Oh no! I hope my father's all right.
Damn. Please, let Saint Astraea be safe.
That gargantuan airship, those Panzer Soldats. I have no doubts that they were bankrolled and manufactured by the noble faction.
I saw them there. My old family. All this time I never knew what happened to them. And now there they are.
Fee.
So you know those men? I remember meeting them briefly in the Grail.
They're former members of Zephyr. Used to be one of the continent's strongest Jaeger Corps. It looks like the Noble faction hired them to do their dirty work. Just like the Imperial Liberation Front. On top of that...
It looks like our guess about C's identity was right on the money. But I don't know what that cool blue thing was he flew off in.
Crow, why did you do it?
On behalf of the Student Council, I'd like to ask all of you to remain calm. I'm sure you all experienced that strange vision during the broadcast, and the principal has an announcement he'd like to make about it.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Principal Van Dyke speaking. I'm sorry to say there's a strong likelihood that what you just saw is really happening in Heimdall. However, it's important to note that we don't yet have confirmation or any official word on the situation. I'm doing all I can to find out what's going on, but in the meantime, I ask for your patience and understanding.
So all the other classes saw it too.
How could she use a national radio broadcast to show something to just us and no one else? Is that even possible?
For her, it is, with little difficulty at that.
Yo, Sarah here. Neidhart? An emergency meeting. Right away? What? Of course, I'll be right there. Yeah, understood. I'll meet you in front of the main gate. All right, class. I've got to step out for a bit to take care of some business. But no matter what happens, you are not to leave this building. Is that clear?
What's going on?
I'm not sure, but it's obvious something strange is happening.
Can this day even get stranger than it already is?
What's wrong, guys?
I hear something to the west, and it's getting closer.
Several armored cars are approaching, and it sounds like they have some of those armored suits with them.
You've got to be kidding.
I got AFK for a bit. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Need to refill my water.
First Heimdall, now Trista? Are they planning on taking over the academy?
Sure looks that way. Notable members from both factions have kids enrolled here, and there are plenty of important people like the principal. So either they're looking to preemptively protect their own or take the others hostage. Could be either, even both.
This is absurd.
Whatever their intentions, we can't allow them to harm innocent people.
Do you think that's where the instructors went? To try and fight them off?
Those giant armors tore through the army's tanks like they were nothing more than toys. Our instructors are strong, but with what they're up against, I'm worried they might not be enough. I'm not sure how much help we'd be, or if we'll even be able to put a dent in them. But right now, they need all the support they can get. They need Class 7.
I'm with you.
You have my sword.
I didn't really wake up today planning to fight enemies that can gut a tank.
None of us did. But this battle came to us, so we'll draw the line here.
I'll do everything I can to defend this school and its students.
I take no issue with humbling those that befoul the spirit of true nobility.
Guess I'll help too.
I wonder how Lammy will match up against those giants.
We haven't got a lot of time, so let's move out.
All right, let's do this.
Elisa? Why are you all so flustered? What's going on? Ferris? You're still here?
What in Adios' name is going on here? I saw the instructors leaving the academy through the front gate.
Oh, they already left?
Patrick, you have to stay here. You can't let them take over this building. Work with the other students as best you can.
Schwarzer?
What are they?
What in Adios' name is going on?
I heard a war started in Heimdall.
Don't worry, everyone. You'll be safe here.
We'll show you to the auditorium. You can bunker down there.
Toa, George!
Green!
What are you doing here?
You aren't...
You're not planning on going to help the instructors, are you?
That's exactly what we're planning.
I'd bring shame to the Arcade name if I were to willingly allow such insolence and dishonor to fester.
We're not gonna push our luck, but we want to give them every little bit of support we can.
You can't be serious.
If that video's anything to go by, you'd be going up against some seriously dangerous weapons. The chances of you overcoming a force like that is... well, I don't even want to say. Are you really sure this is what you want to do?
We are. This academy has given us a lot. We've made friends here, learned to better ourselves. And we'll be damned if we're going to let them just take that away!
You guys...
Oh boy. The instructors told me not to let you past if you tried to come through here.
All right. As Student Council President, I hereby grant you permission to head through. But don't forget, you're still students. This may be a military academy, but that doesn't mean you're soldiers. If you ever feel like your lives are in danger, even a little bit, you get out of there, okay? Run away, surrender. I don't care what you do, just please don't die out there. Promise me.
Of course.
We promise.
At least make sure you've got everything you need before you go then. I've got my tools on me, so if you guys need any last-minute modifications to your Arcus units, I'll take care of it.
Ugh. So, now we pick our final party. This is where you usually go. It doesn't even matter who you really bring, just bring your best. The only exception, of course, is Crow, but that's for obvious reasons. Right here. So this is it. So, there's one last thing I want to do, because apparently you can go update a frickin' profile if you come back into the building. Where they are. I have no idea where she is, where they are, so just gonna look around a bit. Ah, here we go. Trista's been invaded. Lynn, what should we do? We gotta get out of here. Maybe snap out of it. We need to take shelter in the classroom until we know what's going on. Being scared will only get you hurt. It works. Okay, you're right. Did I already get those two? Oh, I did. Never mind. That was what I was checking. The guide said it. Oh well. I guess I should get going. Should get this shit done. So if we talk to George... Oh, frick, come on. Oh, I can't believe it. He was one of the terrorists all this time. Now he's gone and shot the Chancellor. And on top of that, he's launched an offensive against the Academy. I'm still coming to grips with it myself. Now that I think back on it, he was always around whenever something major went down, wasn't he? Even as far back as the summer festival in Heimdall, oh, when that big terrorist attack happened. I thought something seemed fishy with all that stuff that happened in Ruhr, but I guess with the urgency of the situation, I didn't think too hard about it at the time. It feels like it can't be real, like this must be some gross mistake. I can hardly believe Crow is one of them, and I saw him confess it himself. The two of us first met on the field study last year. He was easy to get along with, but there was something about him that seemed a bit hollow somehow. It didn't take long before Angie just went up and said it to his face. Yeah, they really didn't get along very well at first. Still, the more field studies we went on together, the closer we all got. How did it come to this? Oh well. Be that as it may, right now the enemy is at the gates, and I don't intend to let them have their way. We're going to protect this academy, no matter what it takes. And when we find Crow, I want to hear it straight from him. I want to know what he's trying to accomplish by doing this. Okay, do what you can. As Crow's friends and yours, we're behind you all the way. Thanks. Alright, let's do this. I'm pumped. Yes, let's stop fucking yapping and get down with the yapping that I was trying to trigger. Whoa, hold on a sec. Is that a chunk of Zemurian ore you got there? You mean this smashed up thing? Oh man, it really is. Stone is basically a super hard metal from a long time ago. It'll be able to modify your weapons to something insanely strong with one of them. As in, think of the strongest weapon you've ever used, then think stronger. Really? Even one weapon that strong would be incredibly helpful, but you said it was an ancient metal. Are you sure you can use it? No sweat. This one famous orbital scientist figured out how to refine them not too long ago. I'll read it. I've read everything he's published on the subject, so I should be golden. If you got the materials, I've got the equipment to make the magic happen. Even if you only have fragments, I can put them to use once you collect enough. George works his magic yet again. You'll go through the usual customization process once you're all ready. Just think carefully before you commit. You're not going to find stones like these every day. We will. We're counting on you to make these weapons great. So yeah, this is where you can get your ultimate weapons if you have the right equipment ready to go. But I do not, unfortunately. I have no idea if there is. Yeah. Don't throw the glass away. I forget if there's a place I can go buy weapons right now. That'd be nice, but no. Alright, So I'm gonna get in a save. Oh my god. God. I mean, I guess I wasn't completely wrong. We are at the 3-hour mark, and my tooth is bugging me, so give me a second to get some more water. Sorry about that. My tooth is really bugging me today, so that's why. Alright, so now we can go ahead and get as many things done up as we can. Septium mass for the final thing. Oh, okay. The shop doesn't have anything except a master quartz for 50,000, so I'm just gonna grab that. Why not? Yeah. Wait, can I go in here and shop? That'd be a good. That's an interesting question. I haven't done anything in this before, so that's actually kind of why I'm doing all this. Oh, we can shop. Oh, cool. Okay, that's actually kind of neat. Okay. Okay. You're either not a shop or you're not letting it be a shop. Oh well, that's okay. This is actually starting to bug me. Ugh. Oof. Okay. So, yeah. I don't have the strong weapons. That sucks. But, yeah. There are dangers greater than anything we've faced before beyond this gate. Really ready. Do it. Let's finish the game finally.
May Adios be with you. And just a little speculation from me, but looking at their design, you should aim for their joints. Take them apart at their weakest points and you might have a chance.
I see. Then let's pray our aim is true.
I know I'm repeating myself at this point, but don't go doing anything crazy. You hear? Still, I know in my heart how much you want to protect this school. So do what you think you have to do. Not just for us, but so that whatever ends up happening, you'll know you gave the best you had to give.
Understood.
Now we get this hustles.
They sure didn't waste any time.
It seems the battle's already underway.
There, toward the west exit.
Let's move.
Impossible! Are you even human?
Oh, I'm as human as they come. Can't speak for the principal, though. Or Instructor Beatrix, for that matter.
I'll say, our decorated veterans are putting the younger generation to shame.
Now, there's no need to go around flattering old ladies, Neidhart.
No need to be so modest, Beatrix. I don't know of any other old ladies who could reduce an armored car to a smoldering wreck that quickly.
Says the man who cut one in half.
Always nice to share a little outing with my wonderful colleagues.
And while we're at it, since when were the two of you such whizzes with all those high-level arts?
Especially you, Thomas. When did you leave the library long enough to become so disturbingly proficient with an orbital staff?
Well, you know me. I've always been rather taken with the mages of the Middle Ages. They're monsters!
Sir, we don't stand a chance against them! Ah! Stop your whining!
They did this? By themselves?
I almost feel sorry for the soldiers.
Just who is Instructor Beatrix?
She was a colonel in the Imperial Army. They used to call her the Reviver. Heard she saved Sarah's life once even.
Yeah, she's kind of a legend. In her days with the medical corps, she'd show up in war zones to treat the critically injured. She'd patch them all up, friend or foe. And woe to anyone or anything who tried to stop her.
Wow, no wonder she's so unflappable.
You know, maybe they don't need our help after all.
No, it's not over yet.
Looks like they've got some reinforcements coming in.
Cease your fire! There's no need to increase our casualties any further.
If they're fielding monsters, we might as well call in our own.
Here they come.
My, they've certainly brought quite a few of those.
They're boasting some impressive armor.
Looks like they've been designed with integrated arts resistance, too.
What to do, what to do?
You think we can really beat all these things?
Well, I don't see another way out of this, do you? We need to hold this location until the Imperial Army's reinforcements arrive. No?
Time to see if the Army's finest up-and-coming officer has it where it counts.
Same to you, Ms. A-Rank Racer.
My! You two really do make quite the dynamic duo.
Shut up, Thomas.
All right. Valentine and Neidhart are taking point. Let's give them some cover.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see which parts have that arts-resistant shield.
They certainly seem to be holding their own.
Yeah, but look how many they're up against. And the enemy's still got strength to spare. But the instructors don't have anything to fall back on if the enemy gets the upper hand.
Let's go. They need backup, and we're here to give it to them.
Right. I'm not sure how much support we'll be able to provide them.
At the very least, we should be able to keep one of those things busy.
If we can give them that much more of a fighting chance, I'll do it.
That won't be necessary. What? Sharon? Allow me to handle things here. I'll be sure to give Lady Sarah and her colleagues the opening they need to clinch their victory. Huh?
She's fast. I figured you'd show up sooner or later.
Oh my!
Steel wires.
These new model engines certainly are quite the step up. I'm impressed. Still, all the power in the world doesn't mean much if you're all tied up. The pleasure of being bound, vulnerable, and exposed is a thrill like no other. Would you care for a little demonstration? I'd say you won't feel a thing, but that would be lying.
So you finally dropped the act, huh? Looks like you've even picked up a few new tricks since our little dust-up 2 years ago. But I guess I wouldn't expect any less from Sharon Kruger, Ouroboros' Enforcer number 9. Or should I just call you the Severing Chains?
I'm currently on leave from that position. Right now, I'm but a humble maid in the service of the Rhineford family. And no matter who's pulling the strings, anyone who tries to harm Lady Elisa or her friends will have to get through me first.
That's fine by me. But I think you and I need to sit down and have a nice long talk after all this is over. I'll bring the snacks.
Oh, look at them go! Are you just going to stand there and let the ladies run laps around you, Major?
Of course not. I was just about to say we should focus our assault on one and hit it with everything we've got.
Boys will be boys.
Oh my! I feel like a mere mortal walking among titans.
Okay, I think I got these guys figured out. Gonna nullify their art shield capabilities.
You sure know how to show a guy a good time.
Hello, V.
You got some real fight in you. I can respect that. Still, there's only so much you can do against these soldats. Let's see how long you can hold out, shall we? You're a military academy. Let's see how much fight you've really got in you.
So, Elisa, just who the heck is Sharon?
Don't ask me. I want to know just as much as the rest of you. I'm pretty sure my mother knows her background, but she never told me.
Still, now they may have at least a chance of victory. Though not a great one by any stretch.
Still, we've seen those suits demolish battle tanks in just a few hits. Every second we hesitate.
You're right. If we joined the fight, their chances would be that much better.
That sound.
It's faint, but I can hear it.
No way.
But that's coming from the opposite direction of the capital. Lemmy!
Yes, this cutscene is still going. God damn it.
We've got 2 of those armors coming in fast! A blue one and a green one!
Well, they certainly don't seem to be holding back on our account.
Are they trying to catch the town in a pincer attack?
The instructors and Sharon have their work cut out for them with those 5.
Looks like we're the first and only line of defense then.
Yeah. Get ready, everyone!
Okay. This is the final save of the entire game. And as such, I am going to go ahead and go get some more water. I'm actually going to get a different class because this is not enough. And I will be right back. I am so sorry for all the AFKs this session. Okay, sorry about that. I should finally have the proper solution here. Okay. Let's do it. Let's beat the game.
Trista's east exit in sight now. No hostiles visible.
I hear they've rounded up quite the posse to defend this little town. But I'm sure they've got their hands full dealing with Vulcan. Never mind that, though. We're not here for the town. C's instructions were to head straight for the academy and take all of the students captive.
Roger that, Comrade S. We've got a group of unknowns dead ahead.
My, what have we here? And here I thought Vulcan would get all the fun to himself. But you didn't let me down, did you, Class 7? You managed to turn up every single time.
Commencing operation.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh my god. Today is just the Blue Wolf gets hurt day, isn't it? Jesus.
Our objective is to defend Trista's east exit. Aim for the one in the front and give it everything you've got.
How cute. You seriously think you can beat a Soldot's unit, do you? It just wouldn't be sporting of us to attack at the same time, so why don't you soften them up a little first?
Roger that. With pleasure. You've interfered with our cause for far too long. It's time you got what's coming to you. Let's see how long you last against this dragon.
And we get this awesome song for this fight. I love this.
My turn.
That being said, this is the second most irritating fight in the entire game. And I'm not actually joking about that. See, Green's only doing 89 damage. Fee and Elisa do either like 0.
My turn.
Laura is doing 3,000, but I think that shrinks over time.
Go!
Or it's just that even that is just pittance compared to the damage done by other stuff. So.
It's my turn.
The only reason I'm attacking is to gain CP. I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. We'll gain Fee some CP.
My turn.
So yeah, unless you've got those, this is why you're able to craft the strongest weapons right before coming here. Because then it makes this fight all the easier. So, speed or strength? I can't really see. Either way, I'm going to try and S-tablet on Laura.
Yeah. You have my things.
And
My turn.
Do it.
Hi.
Never mind.
My turn.
Now she's only doing 1,400 when she was doing 3,000 earlier. I think it has to do with one of his attacks, but I'm not sure.
Here we go.
Go! An opening.
Still, 1,500 is better
Too slow.
than it freaking
It's my
could
turn.
be. Okay, Elisa, I think I'm just gonna have you start striking with hearts. I think I'll go ahead and use the Cheryl Bomb on this,
Thanks.
Of course.
Laura attack again.
My turn.
Do another 1500.
Your turn. My turn.
That's another annoying thing about this fight. It keeps inflicting the blind status effect, and I hate it.
My turn. Arcus activate. Ha!
So, yeah. Thankfully, this thing has no yes to it, or any of that. This is just a straight up fight.
My turn.
Okay, with everything you got, just get it done. I, of course, am just building up to Rene's crap at this point. Fuck.
Strong enough.
Heal.
You have my thanks.
Well, since her core master core is effect went off.
Here we go.
Let's link back up with Laura. She has to endure. Wait, no, that's not stat down. That's right. So yeah. So Reen and Fee both got their S-Crafts ready to go, so that's good.
Hey! Now! Go!
Okay.
Let's do Sylphie Dance.
Sylphie dance. That's that.
8,000, which is not bad. Not bad at all.
Azure Flames, gather on my blade. Strike!
15,000, so that's good.
Of course.
Now she's doing this.
It's my turn.
I don't know what determines that. I really don't.
My turn.
Well, since she's doing like next to nothing.
Thanks. It's not over yet. Here we go.
Here we go.
It's my turn.
Whoops.
Let's go. Yeah.
You have my things.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, you can see the repetitive pattern I've had to do for this. Now imagine doing this like 8 times. Prior to this. Yeah. That's pretty much what I had to do. Because I was curious about when you bond with Crow, it only changes a little bit of dialogue in a scene coming up. It adds like one line of dialogue and that's like it. Makes me curious about the sequel though. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it.
Go!
I'll handle it. Here we go.
Yeah, might as well.
Ha! Yeah.
You like my face. My turn. Off guard.
Turbo mode here.
Here we go.
Okay.
Because this is just going to get repetitive and dull. In fact, it practically is already repetitive and dull.
Arcus,
My turn.
yeah, thanks.
Here we go.
My turn.
My turn.
Thanks.
Huh?
Go. Now's our chance.
An opening.
I'll handle it. Arcus,
Of
activate.
course. Behold the might of the Arcade School. Radiant Blade Dance.
Another 13th however.
Let's go.
This is what I mean by this being the most annoying, one of the most annoying places in the game.
Thanks.
You have my face.
Here we go.
My turn.
Azure Flame.
My
It
turn.
boils down to just wait for the S crafts. And just hope you can actually endure it, which is so annoying.
I'll handle it.
Thanks.
Right.
That's why I like Seraph.
I can do this.
Now imagine doing this when you don't know Seraphic Ring exists, really. Or, to be more accurate, because you've never used Seraphic Ring. Ugh. Yeah, that was me on my
Arcus, activate.
first couple of playthroughs.
My turn.
Might be thinking, how the hell did you get through all of this then? Well, a lot of patience and determination.
My turn.
Of course.
My turn.
It's my turn. Let's go.
Here we go. Go.
An opening.
I am barely making a scratch in this bastard.
Your turn.
It's actually pissing me
Right.
off.
Hey.
My turn.
I mean, he is taking damage. It's just he's taking so little
Arcus,
damage that
activate.
it's barely worth it.
Yeah.
Just mentioning it.
You like my face.
My turn.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. It's my turn. Let's go.
Here we go. Too slow.
I'll handle it. Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Thanks.
Here we go.
Smack him for a bit more.
You have my face.
Huh?
Here we go.
Okay.
It's my turn. This is my... Too slow. I'll handle it.
Go.
Too slow.
It wasn't strong enough.
Damn it.
My turn.
You have my face.
My turn.
Okay. We're gonna start cheesing this. After he makes his next move, we're gonna start cheesing this.
My turn.
I have 9 of the damn things.
Of course.
There's not gonna be any room for me to really use items
Okay.
next fight, so yeah, we're just gonna cheese it, we're just gonna get it done.
Okay.
Yeah.
My turn.
Here I go.
My turn.
Right.
Ah,
Huh?
Too slow. My turn.
Right. Let's go.
It wasn't strong enough.
damn it!
Okay.
You have my face.
My turn.
Thanks.
Okay.
Oh my god. That game, come on.
Right.
Thanks.
My turn.
Right.
What part of I am failing you do you not understand? There is no part of this where you get out of it.
You
It's
have my
all...
face. My turn.
My turn.
Oh, of course, now Laura's damage is back to normal.
Careless.
Ugh, whatever. I win. Ugh.
Damn it! How could I have lost a bunch of kids? They're only students.
We did it.
Looks like George was right about aiming for the joints.
I should have expected that C's classmates wouldn't go down easy.
I recognize that grating voice.
Scarlet, you're in there, aren't you?
Oh, did you miss me? I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to play at the mine. But I hope you haven't forgotten that I owe you for getting in my way at Gorelia Fortress. You managed to be one Soldats, but once is just luck. Let's see how you fare against a Spiegel.
That one's not like the others. It must be a command unit.
So it has weapons the regular suits don't?
Oh, believe me, you'll find out. Sadly, I doubt you'll survive the demonstration. But at least try to put up some token resistance.
Well, shall we begin?
I'm just gonna go ahead and
Here we
say
go.
it right now. This fight's unwinnable.
I can't.
How about this?
Right.
She just activated reactive arm.
My turn.
It blocks everything. We'll see if she lets me demonstrate.
Of course. Behold the might of the Arcade School!
You saw a normal physical attack doing nothing.
Radiant Blade Dance!
S-Crowds do absolutely nothing. Arts also do absolutely nothing. In fact,
Here we go.
they get reflected. So, yeah. Needless to say, there is nothing.
My turn.
There's nothing. Once she hits you with that, well, okay. With Elisa, Issa, her thing can actually make this irritating. But eventually, Elisa's thing will fail to activate, you'll fall, and there it is.
No way! It reflected all our attacks.
That's cheating!
And this, children, is what we call reactive armor. Think of it as a protective field that the pilot can activate at will. They originally designed it to defend against tank assault, but as you can see, that's not its only use.
The 5th Division really outdid itself this time. Reen?
Hey, what are you... You're not. It's the same as when he fought the Viscount.
No, don't!
Don't do it, Reen!
So this must be that power of yours that C mentioned. I wonder if it'll really give you the strength to take down this speedway.
If I go full force, it'll probably cost me my life. But if that's what it takes to keep them all safe, then that's the price I'll pay.
Reen, stop!
You don't have to do this!
Dost thou desire the power?
What?
If thee and I are of one accord, a covenant can be made. Thou hast but to call out my name. One in whom dwells the flame. Awaken her.
This voice.
It looks like all the conditions have finally been met.
Celine, you can talk?
Yes, quite eloquently too. But that's not important right now. Right now, you need to stay focused. You should know his name already. You saw it deep within the realm of the Great Shadow.
Yep.
She's right. I remember the name. It feels so familiar. Like I've always known.
Valimar.
Heed my call.
Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Yep. We've suddenly become a mech anime. Although we were moving towards that earlier.
What's happening to him? He just stopped moving.
Celine, what's going on?
Shh, let him concentrate. What? Did Celine just...
The cat is talking!
What's he doing with that fancy light show? Well, whatever. It's not going to save their skins this time. Playtime's over, brats. Unless you have a death wish, I suggest you get the hell out of here. What was that? Is the provincial army bombarding the town? Wait! No! Shit! Is that what C was talking about?
What the?
it comes.
The Ashen Knight, Valimar.
Reen, how did you... Is this one of the great knights from the ancient legends?
So the tales are true.
You see before you one of the divine knights, incarnations of the great power, the Ashen Knight, Valimar.
Damn it! This wasn't in the plans. It shouldn't have been able to move yet.
Ow. Now my teeth are hurting like hell again. It's like, can I just let me finish this? The answer is no, of course I can't.
How am I even doing this? It's like my body just knows.
The moment you accepted the Awakener's Covenant, all the fundamental knowledge was granted to you. But you've got a more pressing issue to deal with right now. And this Divine Knight doesn't have a weapon yet either.
You're mine!
It evaded that attack like a trained duelist.
Like Reen would.
Alright, I think I figured out the basics.
Reen!
Is he inside that thing making it move?
That's awesome! I recognize that stance. The 8 Leaves One Blade style's unarmed form.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Huh. Looks like you might be able to handle this after all.
The 8 Leaves One Blade School has a form we use if we're disarmed or have to fight without a weapon. And believe me, Master Ka-Fai drilled it into me so thoroughly I could do it in my sleep.
Sounds like you owe him a thank you next time you see him. Watch out! Here she comes!
Let's see what we can do!
Now for the 2 easiest fights in the game.
Don't leave me unsatisfied now.
Yeah. But I have to get more water. I'll be right back. Look, I don't care. Look, buddy, I don't care how much shit you want to throw at me. Throw at me. I'm going to finish this fucking screen. God damn it. Anyways, Divine Knight battles. So, for these ones, you have to select the proper place to hit. If you hit the right spot, you will unbalance the opponent and make a follow-up attack easily. So these fights can either be the easiest ever or the hardest ever. Spiegel is not very hard at all, especially when you do just under 10,000 per go. She only has, and her thing only has 34,000 max HP. So if you're doing 10,000 per, well, that's like 14 hits and then she goes down. Well, 15 hits and then she goes down. So, with each stance, the position changes. I think it's the head for this one. I'm correct.
Hope you like pain.
So, for this one, you also have two other options. You have a couple of crafts. So, you have CP, and you can use CP for different things. So, we've got Qinggong here, which increases attack and speed by 25%. And then you have a stance called Morning Moon, which will allow you, which reduces damage by 50%, but you have a 50% chance to dodge and counter the enemy. And counters always cause unbalance 100% of the time. That's going to be more important in the next fight, not so much this one. So. Oh, also, if you know what you're doing 20,000, just under 20,000 per go.
How about this?
Also, it keeps track of how effective hitting each part is during any given attack. So. Dang it! I meant to do the rush there. So, when you have 3 bravery points, you do this. And speed up the process by 30,000. Very useful. Very useful.
You're in for now.
Gee, it's almost as if I've done this fight like 10 times. And down.
This can't be happening.
Pace myself with my water.
Damn it! If Reinford had finished my Templar sword in time, I'd be the one still standing.
This battle is over. There's no reason to keep fighting. Now get out of Trista and take the squad by the west exit with you.
Green.
Yeah! Beat it and don't come back!
All right. This should be all the backup they need at the west exit, and then some.
Damn.
Whoa, whoa, hold up just a sec. Aren't you forgetting something?
That voice. Something's coming.
Yep, the Azure Knight, Ordine.
Whoa.
A blue knight?
Then Valimar wasn't the only Divine Knight that was awoken.
See? Am I ever glad to see you?
The Azure Knight? So he was an Awakener all along.
Forgot about... that.
I'll bet she's the one who guided him to it too.
Crow. Crow! Are you really in there?
Sure am. Long time no see, Rean. Oh well, not too long, I guess, seeing as we just had dinner together last night. But that all feels strangely distant now, you know? Another lifetime almost.
Why? Why are you doing this? Are you really the one who shot the Chancellor? And where did you even get that thing?
It's thanks to the Imperial Liberation Front's planning that I wound up at the Academy in the first place. It was a nice spot to bide my time while we waited for our chance to take out the Chancellor. Gotta say, though, the whole school thing was a lot more fun than I expected. Almost makes me sad to leave it behind. But at the end of the day, I'm C. That's the real deal. The Crow Armbrust you've known all this time, he isn't real. He never was.
Like hell he isn't! All the good times we had? Your friendship with Toa and Angelica and George? You seriously want me to believe that all of that was just a lie? That our hanging out, our field studies, even our concert meant nothing to you?
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Oh no.
Crow, why are you doing this?
Reinford made that for the Soldats units. I know it's not the kind you're used to, but it's the best you're gonna get right now. So, what do you say we settle things once and for all?
A double saber, just like C used.
Then there's no room left for doubt. Crow really is C.
I take no joy in this, but we can't have that Ashen Knight of yours getting in the way later down the line. So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to bust it up, along with the Academy. As for you students and the staff, you'll be under our jurisdiction.
So that's the plan if you win, huh? But what about if I win?
If you win, I'll pay up the interest I owe you on that 50 Mira. Hell, we could even trade places. I'll babble on about friendship and dreams, and you can have fun for once in your life.
You've got yourself a deal. But I hope you know what you just signed up for. Because the Bank of Reen has the highest interest rate on the continent. If we'll be trading places, don't forget you'll have a mountain of work waiting for you back at the Academy. So one way or another, you'll be coming back with us, Crow.
You've got some real stones. I'll give you that. But sure, I'll agree to those terms.
This is bad.
Their will to fight is causing an enormous outpouring of mana.
Alright, let's do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final battle. So we're up against the Azure Knight. He's got a lot of health, 222,000 worth. This fight is either incredibly rough don't know what the hell you're doing. But once you get the hang of this fight, it's actually pretty simple. You do have to strategize a bit, and you do have to pay attention to his different stances. You can also pay attention to what voice clip plays is during each one. And for the record, he can unbalance you too. He builds up bravery points of his own when he does so. So be aware of that. And you might not want to pull stupid mistakes like I just made. On top of that, you only have 2 heals in this fight. That in mind too.
My sword will lead the way.
Assist! I'm getting surprisingly good RNG on this, so we're taking it down to 72,000 before even doing that.
Think you can handle this?
Right.
Here goes.
Gonna do a bit more damage to him.
Now. Here goes.
I've done over 100k now.
Can't lose.
And then when he gets multiple attacks.
Think you can handle this?
Let's get him under 100k left. Yes, he said not bad,
Not bad.
So now he's got 89k left. It's not bad. This is been a surprisingly good match. Now watch, I'm gonna lose because I said that.
That's it. You're finished. Hope you're ready.
You know what? Let's show off more.
Bring it on. Darkness. Clean. Gotcha. Now. Here goes. What's he gonna do? That all? Think you can handle this? Beat this! Is that all? Hope you're ready.
I think for this, for this hit, I'll go ahead and heal.
Darkness! That's it! You're finished! So, what you gonna do?
What am I gonna do?
Bring it on!
I have plenty of CP, so I'm gonna go ahead and just use that.
That all? Think you can handle this? Beat this! Is that all? Hope you're ready. Darkness. That all? So, what you gonna do?
I don't remember what his big point is here. Cut ahead.
You're
Nope.
wasting your time. Think you can handle this?
I think I can survive another day.
Beat this! Hope you're ready.
I don't know the weak point.
Bring it on!
Point. Low on HP. We're gonna
Darkness.
do this. Now dodge it. Come on.
What you gonna do? How's this?
There we go.
Now! Think you can handle this? Sleep away! Beat this! Is that all? Hope you're ready.
Let's see. That's a good question. I'm too low. I'm gonna just go into the 20-minute stance because I'm too damn low.
So, what you gonna do? Gotcha! Now! Think you can handle this?
Yeah. Get the guaranteed hit. Go. Alright.
Beat this!
And I'm gonna regret it. Okay, it didn't unbalance me. Okay. Let's do it.
Darkness.
Oh! No! It almost had him. Damn it. Damn it. I almost did that in one go. Ah. That's what I mean by
Alright,
this fight
let's
can be
do
either
this.
decent or a pain. And this is a tip that just basically tells you about basically all of the stuff that I told you about. Unbalancing is the key to raking up enough damage, and when you actually find a weak point, it will show you everything.
Now! Here goes! Now! Here goes!
Now let's not be an idiot this time.
My sword will lead the way!
Of course, now he's gonna start getting good RNG on the unbalancing me.
Now! Here goes! Now! Here goes! Think you can handle this? Can't lose!
Not without
Eat this! That's it! You're finished!
That's the second of those that he's gotten.
Now! Here goes!
Yeah, I'm only doing 12,000 per round with unbalancing him. Oof.
Now! My sword will lead
Or
the way!
10,000 even. Maybe actually, holy shit. Not that much. Definitely not that much. Except for when I
Not
get
bad. Think you can handle this? Now! Here goes!
Get in. that was gonna happen.
That's it. You're finished. Hope you're ready.
Okay.
Darkness.
Oh, come on.
Clean. That's it. Show me the cost of your demise. Gently. So, what you gonna do? Bring it on! Gotcha! Now! Here Think goes. You can handle this? Beat this! Do it all! Hope you're ready! Bring it on! Darkness! Clean! Gotcha! Now! Here goes! What you gonna do? Gotcha! Now! Think you can handle this? Sleep away! Beat this! Do that all! Hope you're ready!
There is like nothing I can do because I don't have enough for that. Yeah, there's no point. We'll just do that.
Darkness! Clean!
Yeah, I called that.
Alright, let's do this.
Can I finally bring this to an end, damn it. Alright.
Now! Here goes! Now! Here goes! Here goes! How's this?
Like I said, this fight is...
Here goes!
Like I said, this fight is either a decent challenge or is really obnoxious depending on his actions. And it's more weird when it goes out and fails.
Here goes!
I keep doing that. I'm just wasting time at this point.
Now! My sword will lead
Let's
the way!
stop being an idiot. Move on.
Think you can handle this? Now! Here goes! Now! Here goes! Beat this! Can't lose!
There's my first heal. Which I guess is actually Beast getting that much damage in on him before having a heal.
Think you can handle this? Now! Here goes! Eat this! Now! My sword will lead the way!
41,000.
Not bad. Think you can handle this?
Now! Here goes!
Oh, wow. I should have been doing that before.
That's it. You're finished. Hope you're ready.
No, I better heal.
Darkness. Clean. That's it. You're finished. So, what you gonna do?
I am gonna start using
Bring it on.
Moon.
How's this? Gotcha. Now, here goes. You can handle this. Eat this. Is that all? Hope you're ready. Darkness. Come in. All. So, what you gonna do? Think you can handle this? Bring it on!
Yeah.
Eat this! Gotcha! Now! Hope you're ready! Darkness!
Come on, Ring. Dog again. Yeah. Got him. I win.
So, what you gonna do?
Finally. Oh. There we go. If there wasn't for all that interruption, then yeah, this would have been a lot less.
Yahoo!
Yeah, but
He did it!
Thank goodness. That means...
This can't be happening!
You really don't do anything halfway, do you? I thought I knew what you could do with your 8 leaves training, but you're fighting on a whole nother level today.
Good thing, too. Otherwise, I'd never have stood a chance against you. Time to make good on our wager, Crow. You're coming back with us.
yeah, except there's just one itty little problem with that.
What in the...
You've been piloting a Divine Knight for 1 day. I've been using mine for 3 years. Did you think I wouldn't have a trump card to play?
Damn it! It's like I didn't even phase him. My head!
When a Divine Knight is damaged, the Awakener shares their pain. Just as I feared, it was too early. Or perhaps it may have been too late.
No! No, you don't!
So, now, we've come to the final bit for this one. At long last, so I'm going to mute the Elgato, swap back over to my computer, because I have set up all of the different ones. Now, I'm going to do this differently than I have for the others. I'm going to play these basically in the order of the characters, in the order that I'm going to be talking about them in the video. So, So we are going to start with, if I can find him, Elliot.
Rean, are you okay?
Guys, what are you doing?
We are going to buy you time to get away from here.
Run while you still have the chance.
I can't. I won't just leave you all here.
You can, and you must! Heimdall's been occupied, and it's only a matter of time before we've got a full-blown civil war in our hands.
They might have been caught off guard today, but the Imperial Army's full of elite soldiers. When the war starts, it'll be long and bloody.
But it doesn't have to be like that. You and the Ashen Knight could change things. You could find a third way, like Prince Oliver was talking about. A way that doesn't bow to either faction.
You can become the wind that changes the course of this conflict.
You guys, No, I can't! You'll never make it against him by yourselves! Just run, please!
Just look at yourself. You're in no position to be worrying about us.
I love that I'm...
Yeah, just leave it to us!
I love
Once
that
you've
I did
escaped,
this
we'll go
with
join the instructors.
Elliot.
So don't worry. Take care of him for us. Okay, Celine?
Easier said than done.
Prolonging current battle poses.
I also skipped through this. I will go through it after.
No!
I'll go through it after, but yeah. So...
To tell you the truth, I'm scared right now. Terrified, really. But if it means keeping you guys safe, I won't let that fear get the better of me. Playing music with all of you was one of my happiest memories. And I'll keep fighting until we can make more.
Elliot!
So, I'm just jotting down the note for this. So, that's Elliot's speech. Now we got Gaius's. It's always, are you alright? It's always, are you alright? So we're just going to skip straight to the speech for each one of them.
Like I said during the after party, this country is my second home now. I really meant that. So if it means defending this land we hold dear, I can endure any hardship. May the wind and the goddess guide your path. I know that one day we'll meet again.
Gaius!
That'll be sometime next week. So, okay, that's Elliot and Gaius done. Next was Machias.
Regardless of...
Okay. Back up a bit. There we go.
Rean, because of you, I genuinely believe we can change this country for the better. And I need you there to be a part of it. Together, I know we'll find a way to make the Empire a place where everyone can hold their heads high, regardless of class. So, this isn't goodbye. It's just farewell till we meet again.
Machias!
Eustace.
Mike called him! Mike called him!
Sorry about that.
Don't lose your composure over something like this. You gave me the courage to step out from beneath my father's shadow. You won't be defeated here. I won't allow it. We are nobles, and we have a duty to our land and to our people. Show me, Rean, what noblesse oblige means to you.
Eustace!
Yep. So that's Eustace and Machias' speech. Yeah, after all of that frickin' pain I went through, all that for like 30 seconds. Now I know how animators feel. Right, we're doing her last because the current playthrough. So, next up is Elisa. Come on.
I want to say... Rean, there's so much I want to say right now. You're the one who gave me the courage to find my way in life. That's why this time, I want to be the one to help you find yours. And when we meet again, I'll tell you everything that's in my heart.
Lisa.
Yeah. That one, oof. That one pains me. Pains me the most. Okay. Next. Right. I think it was Fee next. It was Fee or Emma. I'll double check it, but actually, yeah, we'll just go with this order. We'll go with Fee next. So, Fee.
So you got...
That's my call to make!
Get up to the actual speech.
Back when I was with Zephyr, I couldn't protect them. But it's different now. I'm going to fight, Rean. For the people I care about. You and the others are my family now. And I'm not going to let anyone hurt you.
Fee.
Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going. I don't know. I don't remember if Emma was a part of the team before. Was she? Well, you know what? We'll do Emma next, cause yeah. So Emma's got a bit of a time bar on her.
I'm sorry, Rean. I wanted to tell you everything, but it looks like I won't have the chance after all. But you accepted me, in spite of it all. That made me happier than you realize. I've watched you all this time, and this I can say for certain. You can get through this. I know you can.
Emma.
And last, but certainly not least, Milliam. I actually clicked in the right spot. Nice.
Standing here with all of you makes me feel stronger than I ever have before. I've grown up fighting other people's battles. This is the first time I've been able to fight for what I want. It's a nice feeling having friends. I don't want to lose that.
Milliam.
Yeah. It is gut-wrenching AF. So now we're gonna put the audio back on the Elgato. Move over here. And ladies and gentlemen, the final cutscene of the entire game right here, right now.
Rean, are you all right?
Guys, what are you doing?
We are going to buy you time to get away from here.
Run, while you still have the chance.
I can't. I won't just leave you all here.
You can, and you must! Heimdall's been occupied, and it's only a matter of time before we've got a full-blown civil war in our hands.
They might have been caught off guard today, but the Imperial Army's full of elite soldiers. When the war starts, it'll be long and bloody.
But it doesn't have to be like that. You and the Ashen Knight could change things. You could find a third way, like Prince Oliver was talking about. A way that doesn't bow to either faction.
You can become the wind that changes the course of this conflict.
You guys, No, I can't! You'll never make it against him by yourselves! Just run, please!
Just look at yourself. You're in no position to be worrying about us.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Once you've escaped, we'll go join the instructors, so don't worry. Take care of him for us, Okay, Celine?
Easier said than done.
Especially considering I'm gonna act like a bitch at the beginning of Cold Steel 2. Sorry. I do not like Celine in Cold
Prolonging
Steel
current
2.
battle poses the risk of sustaining irreparable damage. Immediate tactical retreat is advised.
That voice. Are you Valimar?
So you've gathered enough power, have you? Well, we may have lost this battle, but at least we'll live to fight another day. All right, get us out of here. As far away in Erebonia as you can take us.
Command acknowledged. Charting course.
Wait, no! That's my call to make!
See? Okay, I'll
Greetings, Reed. You will not bear this burden alone. I will stand and fight here as your sword. And I swear to you, this blade shall not be broken. Not before it returns to your side.
Laura!
So, this is the correct call on Celine's part, but the way she goes about acting about the way they both respond to this is frankly stupid. But, that's stuff to talk about next time in Cold Steel 2. But yeah. And now for what is, in my opinion, the most gut-wrenching line, for me anyway, in the whole game.
No, they need me! Let me stay!
Oh. That line hits. Every time that line hits me. To be continued in Cold Steel 2. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Cold Steel 1. I still love this game. It's got some issues, but yeah, damn do I love this game. This is a good game, in my opinion. Damn good game. Now we have the final cast call. Rean, Lisa, once again, pushing Elliot. Marcus. One of my second favorite, of course, is Gaius. Gaius is my favorite male class 7 member, easily, not even a question. Millium, yep. Surprisingly awesome character. And Jackass, aka Crow. But yeah, this was fun to go through. This really was. I'm just going to try and talk over this as we go. I have to admit, I hope I've made it clear exactly why I skipped all the way to here and didn't go through the hassle of trying to emulate the Crossbow games to get here. Because, again, questionable legality, even if I did order, the actual official localizations, because I won't get plans from them until the end of this year and the end of next year, respectively. But at the same time, I have to admit, I just wanted to get to this one regardless, because I absolutely love this game. This game made me fall in love with Trail series. somebody on one of my Sky streams said, nobody. It was, I think it was actually Anaxies at the end of at the end of Sky 2. He said nobody plays Trails without falling in love. This was that particular game. I agreed with him because I was like, yeah, no, at least one of them will be your favorite going into this, right? And what's funny is I basically have two favorites. I love the Cold Steels, I really do. Although 2 has its issues, and I'll discuss that more next time when we get when we get to 2. But yeah, no, I really do like this game, and I think it's a good game. The characters are fantastic. The music, I mean, you can hear this ending song. The music is great. The combat system is the best to this point in the series. They finally fixed the fishing again. That's a minor flaw, but, I mean, for God's sakes, I basically ignored fishing in Sky games, got angry as hell at the fishing in Sky 3, and literally was just straight as an angry beach monster at it in Sky 3. But, yeah, no, I love this. I love this. The concert, the characters, each chapter also kind of building up to the big conflict, and the fact that this was all set in motion by one of my favorite Sky characters, namely Olivier, aka Chris Oliver, is just icing on the cake for that, right? In fact, Olivier, I think Sky 3 actually did push Olivier into my favorite Sky character. I really do. The more I think about it, the more I'm just kind of like, I mean, granted, okay, Tita, but Tita, let's face it, is cheating. It would basically be a tie between Tita and Olivier the more I do that. And having played the Sky trilogy right before this actually made me develop a whole new appreciation for this game, which just makes me even more excited for the Crossbell duology now, because I'm going to appreciate this even more after I go through those, I'm pretty damn sure. Or at least that's what everybody freaking tells me, right? But yeah, no, I love this game so goddamn much. There is a reason why I've done, technically 3.75 freaking playthroughs of this game, right? I love this game so goddamn much. And the story is still continuing. That is also something I'm going to have to talk about in the video, but yeah. Also, I love this image, so I am going to do myself a favor. Or, you know what? I'm just going to do myself a favor and leave this up for a couple of minutes. For a minute, because, yes, I love this game. I love the characters. I love the combat. Some of the boss fights are kind of obnoxious, but yeah. And as of now, even now that I've played the Sky games, there is still only one game that, so far, at least until I go back through it, beats this game. And that's Cold Steel 3. Which is a game that's going to have even more of a major impact once I go through the Crossbell games. If for no other reason, the fact that one of the playable characters is a character in Cold Steel 3 and becomes a party member in 4, although that's not that surprising, But if for nothing else, Randy in 3 from 3, and of course Yuna and just everything to do with her. So yeah. Anywho, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's Cold Steel. That is Cold Steel 1. I love this game. Like I said, and as weird as this might sound, I'm actually looking forward to playing Cold Steel 2 now. I know that sounds weird because I'm like, oh, I don't like Cold Steel 2, but on the one hand, yeah, I don't like Cold Steel 2 all that much, but on the other hand, who knows? There might be stuff I may have missed in Cold Steel 2 that now having going through all of these, I will have a new appreciation for. So, I am just going to save my clear data. Why would I not want a better clear save? And yeah. So, yeah, if you load it at the title screen, you can start New Game Plus, which is awesome. And we, of course, get this dynamic camera shot. Camera pan. Oh, I love this game. I really do. So, I think before we go, there's one more thing I need to do before I cut off. I need to show all of the... you know what? No, I don't need to. But yeah. But no, yeah, that is Cold Steel 3. Cold Steel 3. I wish. That's Cold Steel 1. Oh my god. This has been a treat. Monday at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, we'll play my least favorite Trails game ever. Cold Steel 2. We'll see how that one holds up, guys. Until next time, I'm Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers, and I am happily signing out, despite all the freaking AFKs I've had to do in this session. God, that pisses me off, but whatever. I'm still happy because I got to play one of my favorite games on stream. So, until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one.